Welcome to Bitter Pits.
Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome to... What if that was my entire show? What if that was where it all went, and that was where it went to go? Just indiscriminate scraping noises. We're like, man, did you guys catch indiscriminate scraping noises last night? It was like, okay, well, that's really good. That's really good. Still probably get random. Yeah, you're right about that. I think that would probably be they're probably one of the most lucrative streams on Twitch, I would imagine, right? But you know what, dude? We don't need Twitch anymore because you know what we got, ladies and gentlemen? Vertical live streams on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I was like, oh yeah, finally, the thing I've been waiting for my entire career, the thing that I truly have been waiting for, vertical live streams. I'm like, yeah, yum, I want to be TikTok, yum, even though it's not gonna work because it's a whole different fucking thing over there, and it's like this weird platform, and like it's hard to emulate all this other stuff. It's stupid. Ooh, yeah. It'll probably work out. Honestly, I shouldn't be too mad about YouTube doing anything, because, like, whatever, dude. They kind of, like, just do it all at this point. Everything's, like, halfway. YouTube Shorts have picked up at least a little bit, though, so that's good. Hopefully everybody's doing good and having a good.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
LinkedIn probably does allow live streams, doesn't it? Because it's probably like, find your next employment opportunity here on LinkedIn. Who's that hot boss looking for 15 more underlings? They want you now. Watch their live stream. It's like, yum. Is this the boss? Where do I apply with my resume? Sorry about not streaming last night. I was up, by the way, from like 8 a.m. to like, by the time I got home at like 8:15, because it was chaos, because that was the day we got Eric's mom checked into the rehab place. Not like drug rehab, for her hip. And that was just crazy, because Erica had to go back to work. And so I took her stepdad down there and all that stuff, was trying to get them all set up, and then by the time she got off work, we still had like a million other things to do with all that. Dude, it was crazy. It was crazy. Oh, I had to deal with toxic family members earlier. Dude, you could just said family members. Am I right?
Welcome to Bitter
Fucking
Bits.
family, dude, being like, blood is thicker than this stack of paperwork because you're suing me for being an asshole. Or some shit. I don't know. Whatever the saying is. Pretty sure it had something to do with getting sued. But you never know. America, the only place you can just sue your family. Well, I guess it's not the only place. There's probably another place you can sue your family. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that's a but blood? Okay, so these are the words Ivan said. But blood ain't thicker than this D. Now, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna think for a minute. We're gonna put on our thinking caps. And we're gonna figure out what D was. So let's throw out some options. What are we thinking? What are we thinking D was? We thinking like Dindle? What about dental? Misspelled? Didgeridoo? Okay. Dig Dug? Oh, dude, that's my favorite one. My favorite part of Dig Dug is the fact that you're just an asshole. The entire game, you were just this gigantic asshole. And I mean, one of the biggest You know what he does? He walks around and digs into people's homes and then injects like an injectable pump into them. And then literally pumps things to death. He literally inflates things to death. Like, I knew Erica was gonna come in with Vote, because we just watched the Harris's thing. I knew she was gonna swoop in. Like, right as I kicked off, and be like, Vote. But which you should. And you should do that. But yeah, dude, he walks up and he's like, here's this injectable pump. They're like, I'm just trying to live my life. He's like, yeah, enjoy getting exploded. Like, Dig Dug is fucked up. And then when he's not doing that, he's dropping boulders on people. He is the biggest piece of shit. All these things tried to do was just live. And here he is over here like, what if I killed the native wildlife? It's like, yeah, go ahead and do that, you Dig Dug and ass Dig. Which he has a name, by the way. Dig Dug name. Hang on, he has a name. His name is, wait. I don't know if that's the name of the actual character or if that's the name of the game. Taizo Hori. I know he has a name. No. That's apparently just the name. That's just the name of the game. Which apparently that means I want to dig. Who the hell's the pro tag then? Oh, well, no, it's in the Mr. Driller series. Dude, what the fuck is his name? No, his name is Taizo Hori. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, he's killed though. Yeah, no, he kills. You can actually see in this image him actually pump. Like, look at the. Hang on a second. Let's take a look at the aggression on his face because I want to make sure that I'm not going crazy here because like y'all need to understand. Look at him killing. Do you see it? No, it's not Doug. It should have been, but it wasn't. You know it should have been, but it was not. Oh, here we go. I had to move that over because it was not in the right spot. But yeah, seriously, look at him. He's killed. He knows he's killing. Yeah, no, he's murdered. He's killed so many, and he's a hero. I'm like, yeah. No, he's a hero. I see him literally genociding all these like fucking creatures because he's just like anything below the soil line is mine to kill. And I'm like, okay, all right, dude, jeez. Yeah, he does. He does. No, he likes that part. I think there's no question about that. He loves doing that. He loves the explosion. But anyway, I do apologize about missing yesterday. I know that was another spooky day. But you know what? We haven't missed too many this month. God, not like last month, or not like last spooky month, which was last year. Yeah, no, like I mean, because we missed a good bit last year because I got sick and everything like that. But this year hadn't been too bad, even though we had all this crazy shit happen like a week ago. But all that aside, I mean, yeah, we've been doing. Remember that protagonist does not equal hero. Dig Dug is the epitome of subterranean manifest destiny. Yeah, that is true. I actually wonder if you said manifest destiny, if most people would probably think you're just talking about the video game at this point. Like the other day we were talking about like people like not learning of like American history, and oh yeah, I think we were talking about it on the stream a little bit too, and we were talking about that, and I was like, I'm just waiting on somebody to bring up the Trail of Tears, and they can be like, hang on a second, I'm the one that said this is one of the worst years ever like a couple weeks ago, and then you were like, nah, they've all been bad, and I was like, yeah, but this one especially has been ass. But I was like, and also, I meant like this October, we haven't missed it. All I'm saying is I haven't missed as many days. I think people just misunderstand me across the board. I think I've slowly lost my ability to convey what the hell I'm talking about. What I'm getting at is that this October, we haven't missed as many days as last October because I was sick as shit. And so were you. I don't know if you remember that. You were sick as hell. I just meant Destiny because people are going to be like, oh, you're talking about the video game? But yeah, no, I 100% expect at some point for somebody to be like, oh, Trail of Tears. They'd be like, oh, what band is that? I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, that's it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is in fact it. I had a really funny moment earlier where I had a VOD of a stream up, and I saw one of our folks in there, and I laughed. Cause like it's a bigger streamer, so like I was just that is always like the funniest thing to me, and it happens not like super often, but it happens enough that it's really like it always cracks me up whenever I see it. Just see like one of our folks who watches here regularly. I just see like it because like I see like a name pop up, and it's like a disorienting experience because I'm so used to seeing the name here while working, and we're a Yaki and Exertion. I don't know. There's somewhere I'd imagine, somewhere living. But I just like, I don't know, that's always like so funny to me. I don't know why that cracks me up. Sometimes I'll see like an emote get used, which was really funny, or which is really funny. Sometimes I'll just see the name. And again, it's always like really disorienting because like, I'll see the name and like, I look up and I'm like I have to do like a double take because I'm just like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Because like you're not expecting to see it or whatever, so it's just like it's really funny to me. I also don't watch a lot of Twitch generally because like I just don't have a ton of time for it. But also there's not a ton of streamers that I'm a huge fan of. But well, not that I'm a huge fan of. I'm just gonna like watch. I need to actually fix something outside of my hideous I liked my haircut initially. I'm not a big fan of it now. It's a little odd. What was I gonna fix? Was it this? Yeah, there we go. Well, I don't know. Nah, whatever. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. Are we gaming? Yeah, we are. We're gaming. It happens the next time. Well, I showered like the same day. I had to like rinse some. Do you ever get like the hair clippings like on your neck and they drive you nuts? You know what I'm saying? And like they just drive you wild. So I have to go like rinse off like every time I get like a haircut or whatever. I have to get that shit figured out. Use a lint roller. I'm just gonna like fucking. So I'm just gonna do. Just do, man. Now, are you saying that you use a lint roller for the clippies? I don't know if I could get away with using a lint roller for the clippies. I feel like I could. I feel like they would still be there. I have to do the rinse. I have to. I don't remember what the Monday idea was. I think I vaguely remember it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you could just text it to me. I'm not sure. Oh wait, yeah. I mean, yeah, we talked about it a little bit. We'll figure it out. I'm talking about like Monday, like the next, like your birthday. Oh, you cut your own hair for the last 16 years. But yeah, anytime I see somebody from like that I see in chat frequently, which I'm not gonna say like that you guys like live here. And then, like, if I see anybody whose name I recognize from here somewhere else, it always cracks me up because I'm just like, I don't know. It's always a weird feeling because it's like you see like that name and like you associate it with like doing what you're doing, and then you're like, oh hey, that's cool. It's just neat. It also shows like kind of, even though like Twitch is pretty huge, it's still small in some ways, like compared to some other platforms with certain things. Like it's just, I don't know, it's just cool to like see somebody else watching something that you might be watching and you didn't even know. Just thought that was interesting. Thank you, Walmart. I appreciate it. Thank you. I would shave the entire body so I wouldn't rip all my body hair out. What are we talking about? Like we were talking about like the hair clippies that get stuck. But I will say that's the one thing I've noticed is that like I don't think I've ever seen anybody in a chat outside of here that anybody necessarily acted any different, which I also thought was pretty cool because like I could imagine that's probably also disorienting if you like they'd be like running into like somebody that like you're like in your friend group and they're hanging out with like another friend group and they're acting like all fucking different and you'd be like, well, that's weird. That's fucking weird. Just go swim and wax. How's that gonna fix anything? That's gonna be terrible. Yeah, like it's like an alter ego thing. I don't know. It's just weird. Like the idea of somebody just like rolling in somewhere else and being like this completely different person. Could you imagine like you like run into like a Dustin somewhere else and they're like the most aggressive asshole who's like backseating the shit out of everyone and being a dick, and I'd be like, wow, that's really weird. I mean, like, that's really weird. That's really strange. I'm kind of a social chameleon. I definitely change my mannerisms depending on who I'm hanging out with. Well, that's just a person thing. I think most people do that. We talked about that one night. Like most people change a little bit depending on who they're talking to, but over the years, I probably don't as much as I used to. Like I feel like I'm just the exact same with most people. I don't give a shit. I'm just like, dude, you're getting this. Like you're getting this, and I'm so sorry. You and Kabuchi used to run into each other a lot when I was going to new streams. Oh yeah. Well, like this isn't like people that are like, you know, I've seen people like hanging out like AP's chat or like, you know, whatever. I'm talking about like randomly on like another place that like it's people that I don't directly like network with at some point. You know what I'm saying? Like completely outside of that. In this case, it's one of the few people I watch relatively with any relevant frequency, which is ZFG, because he does like Ocarina of Time speedruns and shit. And I've watched him since like 2018, 2017, something like that. I've just kind of just like a throw in the background, listen to him, whatever. I mean, I've grown to like enjoy what he does, but he's a nice dude. But like, yeah, no, it's just always like really funny whenever I see people that I recognize like from here in like a chat somewhere else. I'm just like, It's just funny. I watched that clip from the stream the other night with the werewolf game, and like when I was joking about like, ain't that just some REI shit? And like, I don't even remember saying that. There's so many like things that happen on stream sometimes, like I don't even remember. Like I absolutely don't even remember happening. And so I get a chuckle out of them sometimes, because like that one was funny. Like, because I didn't know what that one was about, because I saw that the name of the clip from, I think it was like Sturgatron. Yeah, it was Sturg that said it. That was like, they named the clip "A Cursed REI Shopper," and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And I clicked it, and I'm just like, I was like, man, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember like joking about this. I guess it was like, because it was the dude from. Here's the clip in question. If you guys want to, I won't pull it up on stream. You can watch it if you want. But like, it was something about like, I guess I'm making fun of like the dude in the fucking tent, because I was like, ain't that just like some fucking REI shopper just coming out acting like they know everything about the woods? Because I've met so many people who are like, yeah, dude, I camp in a tent with some boots, and now I know everything about the goddamn forest. And I'm like, man, I'm like, that's starting to hit some hubris levels. I was like, that's like being like, I know everything about the ocean, and the ocean is just sitting over there like, yeah, take out a boat, bitch. you're like, uh-oh, the fisherman got cocky, and he's like, yeah, someone wants to experience the tide. Be like, oh god, you just taunted the ocean. You don't do that. That's scary. Don't do it. I would say the woods, not as scary as the ocean in general, I would say. The ocean cares not for your god. There is at least some rhyme or reason to the woods. I mean, there's a rhyme or reason to the ocean too, but it's bigger and it gives less of a fuck. Like, I mean, it does not care. It's like, bro, you want to get thrown like 5 million? Who gives a shit? You want to go down to the bottom? And it's like, what's the bottom? It's like, I don't know. We haven't even seen it. It's like, I don't know, man. I haven't fucking seen it. Who knows? We still have no idea. They're like, you want to go to the bottom of the Marianas Trench? They're like, yeah. Wait, what? wait, hold up. I don't want to do that. Do you guys mind if I blow up real quick? You guys mind? You guys mind if I get white? Now you can go and you can tell your friends. You can say, yeah, I watched this white dude on Twitch, and they'd be like, that's weird. Why would you say what his ethnicity is? And they get here, they're like, oh, never mind. Never mind. I didn't realize when you said some white dude on Twitch, you meant this. What? Whatever the fuck this is. Just watch. Just trust me. I love just watch. Just do it. Just do it, man. Just watch it. Just watch it for a second. Just watch it. Oh, the PSX horror. Do you like the PSX horror with it? Do you enjoy it? Is it scrum-diddly-umps? You know, I need to take a look at the other filters and stuff. I figure we'll probably do those like after probably after like Spooky Month. We'll add a few more like fun filters. I want more point dumps for you guys that are like automatic, because the ducks I love, but the ducks can be like, the problem with the ducks is that I really enjoy doing them. But what can happen is they're easy to miss sometimes, because like we'll be in the middle of something. I'm like, okay, I'll do the duck in a minute. And then I forget to do it. I feel terrible. And I'm like, shit. There's a new idea for the, ducks that I will probably also implement after time, because it's a good time. Which one, Dustin? I know there were a few of them. I think I forgot to accept it, actually. There was one from Deranged that was like some kind of McDonald's knockoff. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, Interscape? Yes. Okay. It might be DreadX. I'm actually not sure. I think, dude, you know what I saw? Okay, so y'all remember how I said that like Hollow Body was like pretty dang good, and I really enjoyed like what they did, but it felt like a little empty in some spots. A little hollow, you might say? Just put a sound alert on the ducks? I don't know if putting a sound alert would actually, like, I don't know if that would actually fix it. Oh, dude. We could shift into the Shadow Realm. That's also pretty cool. No, so, I mean, it was, like, a little empty in a couple spots. So, this was, I always add like, a little dusting of contrast whenever we, like, green screen. I added a little bit more of a dusting. I basically over-salted it the entire month. So, y'all got, like, a little bit blasted. Face cam thing, whatever, which is fine. It doesn't matter. I don't think nobody cared. Welcome to things I know nobody actually gives a shit about, which I've slowly learned over the years that there are plenty of things that I cared about that most people did not give a shit about, and I just stopped worrying about it so much. That's called streaming professionally for put that bitch in quotes. For however many years it's been, 8 or whatever. So it's like learning like. Does anybody actually give a shit? No. Point being, I'm gonna read you guys this because this is interesting. So this was patch number 6 for Hollow Body, and this popped up as like a little news thing on Steam, and I thought this was interesting. And this is also relevant to kind of my critique of it, because I said that Hollow Body had not a similar problem. So I've had trouble with a few like indie horror games. Mouthwashing was like had a few parts that I felt were unnecessary. And I don't think like added a lot of spookiness or really anything super interesting. It just kind of felt like gross or like whatever. And I didn't feel like it actually contributed much to the game itself. And I feel like it was their way of just like trying to do like a little bit of a shock factor. And it didn't really land for me because I was like, whatever. I mean, it's just gross. Like it's just whatever. And there was a few like bits that like they didn't elaborate. Like it was time that I wish was better spent on maybe the other characters and maybe some other stuff. Whatever. That's a different game. But I had issues with like Signalus, Mouthwashing, several games that I think did pretty well, and I think are really good games. I just like had some issues with them. This is interesting for Hollow Body because my main critique with that was there were a few sections that probably could have been cut because they felt empty, like really empty, and then like kind of like you were just doing the same thing. So apparently, they said they hope you've been enjoying the updates to Hollow Body since release. They said since the game's release, I've been focusing on improving technical aspects of Hollow Body and fixing various bugs based on community feedback. Over the past weeks, I took time to reflect on the general feedback, in particular taking note of the game's pacing and narrative aspects that didn't quite hit the mark for everyone. During this reflection, I looked back at my original design notes of Hollow Body, and some of the aspects of the game were cut due to time constraints and various other influences. Came a point in development where I had to really lock in the game's structure and focus on the core design work that would see Hollow Body through to release. While I'm very happy with Hollow Body release with fantastic reception it's received from players, there were some narrative threads missing from the game to contextualize Echo's place in the grand scheme of Hollow Body's story. This update looks to remedy that, and it lists this. So apparently they added 2 sections to the High Street area, part 1 and 2. They added a puzzle section in the underground station. They added a multi-stage puzzle that goes across several locations. They added a few new interiors. They apparently did some layout and camera tweaks for High Street part 1 and 2. They reworked the cameras in the underground station, which thank God, because they were terrible down there. Performance optimizations for exterior places, run speed increased in all exterior locations. That's huge. That's fantastic. That was like, that is, I saw that and I was like, thank God that you can move a little bit faster, because like there are a few spots that you just feel like you're running forever. Well, see, the problem is it was length, but there wasn't a lot happening in certain areas. So like that might actually work out pretty well, which I think is cool. Also, the increased run speed works out pretty well too, so that'll help you traverse a little bit faster. Because the puzzles weren't bad in the game. I actually didn't like I actually disliked the fact that there weren't more of them, because they were actually pretty good. Like there were some pretty cool ones. Like I like the one where like it like you put the camera up and it like showed the house that was like filming or whatever, and then like that kind of like a little story beat that went in there, and like there were some neat parts of it that I thought were really cool. They apparently changed like pistol ammo drop rate, added some additional achievements, shotgun ammo not being saved, text with makeshift, then just some bug fixes and stuff like that. But I thought that was pretty cool that they actually added, some additional puzzles, increased run speed, and like this is what I like actually about Headwear a lot is like not only were they've been very like communicative, their communication was fantastic even after for chasing static. I remember they talked about that a little bit after it came out because there were a few bugs in that too. As a matter of fact, I remember the bug of the sheep getting stuck in the fence was fixed like 8 hours after we posted the tweet that did okay. That was it was like, oh sheep of the fence, what is your wisdom or whatever. Because I guess we might have been one of the first to run into that. Because we played it like right on launch, and Chasing Static wasn't quite on the same level of Hollow Body as far as like people like pumped about it. So I like to think that maybe they saw, oh sheep of the fence, what is your wisdom? Because I remember it getting fixed pretty quickly after that. And but I like Headwear a lot. Because it's hard, dude. It's hard to post something like that. It's hard to post like that. They understand that like while people liked it, it didn't quite land for some people, and they're trying to figure out like some of the ways that maybe in the original design they had things maybe be a little bit more fleshed out over the course of the game, because it's a longish game. I mean, it's about 6 hours ish or so for an indie horror game. That starts to get pretty long. I just thought that was cool. You know, another thing that was cool about it that I didn't know is it actually has native PlayStation controller support, which is rare. That's actually really rare. I thought that was pretty cool. It's always nice to see that. So that means it supports X input as well as D input, which is neat. So I think most PlayStation controllers just run off D input, because otherwise you're going to emulate X input. Blah, 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 blah. Shit nobody cares about. Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. It's always neat to see that. Yeah. There's like this like weird kind of chunk of like resurgence of like indie horror games in the last like couple of years, and I feel like there's more attention on them the last couple of years, especially last year and this year, especially this year. There's been a lot more promotional stuff for it. There's been a lot more people tackling it. There's been, you know, I mean, when you look at like stuff like Hollow Body and Mouthwashing and all that stuff, like when you look at like some of those games, like you can tell that there's like a little bit of a resurgence in horror in general, I think. And, you know, you're seeing like there's tons of promotional stuff even that I've gotten like emails for and all this junk for like people, you know, advertising keys and, hey, saw you're doing whatever, play our game, you know, that kind of stuff. And some of them are some of the bigger titles, and I thought that was interesting to see that people, there seems to be like more of a focus on it, which is good, and it might be bad in some ways, but for the most part it should be good. Pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool. Oh. You talking about While We're Here? Or While We Wait, or whatever the fuck it's called? That's like literally been promoted through like that was like promoted like 2 times through Steam. They had big promotion for an indie game on that one. I mean, I've seen it pop up several places, yeah. But that's like another one that's like, there's been a lot of like these like lo-fi style like horror games. It's crazy to look at shit like First Winter and Paratopic like back in like, you know, like 2018 and 2019, whatever, and see like that was where it was kind of starting, and like seeing like how big some of these like indie titles have kind of gotten, like Crowded followed, stuff like that, you know, just Mouthwashing, like all these things that are using that style now that have kind of been that are kind of piggybacking on the, I mean, some of them were like part of the people that were part of that in the first place, but some of them are kind of like piggybacking on the popularity of that stuff over the last couple of years, which is really, really interesting. So I don't know, it's just neat. It's neat to see that kind of stuff. So neat to see it. Ugh. Sorry, I just had weird stomach pain randomly. Yes, for the sheep of the sheep fence. I haven't been able to post on Bisky lately because I've been so busy, but it's apparently like cat day or something. So there's Bisky. Don't forget to go. Oh my god, damn, we've I gotta keep posting, dude. I did say like the more like engagement we got, I post more like shit. But go follow there if you're fucking sick of if you're sick of Tweeter and all that stuff. As a matter of fact, Erica sent me a really cute picture of Finn. So if you want an exclusive Bisky of little Finny, who was smushed into the couch. Actually, tell you what, we did a Finny last time. Why don't we do a rare? Let's do a rare Kale. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do the rare Kale for this one. Let us do the rare Kale. I'm gonna link it here, but it's exclusively on Bisky. You're gonna have to go over to Bisky to look at it. Would you fucking catch up, Google Photos? Come on. Come on now. Get in there. Or don't. That's fine. You're taking your sweet time, but you're okay. You're trying your best. Can I please? Oh my god. Oh my god. So obviously kombucha was already taken on Bisky, so now your Bisky is kombucha. Dude, why is this not syncing? Wait. What the fuck? Oh man, did it like lose permissions? Dude, I fucking hate iOS sometimes. It just makes my dilly sack so dry. Like, god, it kills me. does this thing in Google Photos that just drives me bananas. All right, here we go. I'm gonna post the rare kale. Another exclusive cat-tacular. Another exclusive cat for the biskies. For the biscuit. What are we calling them? Bisquitos? Biscites? Biscita issues? There we go. I got it. Yeah. This time it's kale. I feel like that's this platform I've just made so many weird things. Just weird words. But you know what? That's all I do anyway, is make weird words. So I guess that's all pretty normal. That's all just normal stuff. All right, here we go. There you go. Now you go to Biscuit and you go look at it, which they still look like a fucking virus, which is my favorite thing about it. No one expects me to have the same name everywhere I go. What, Axologic? Should we call them Biscuits? Definitely. Wait, what is human creator person loud? Is that mine? Holy shit, it is. I forgot I wrote human creator person loud. It's just loud. Anyway, there's your kale. Oh. You guys still having fun with Spooky Month? Or do you think we've lost steam getting to the finish line? You think we lost a little steam? I don't know if creator person is accurate. I feel like it probably isn't. I don't know what I create. Probably something. Anyway, first game tonight that we're doing is what are we doing? We're gonna be doing Basilisk 2000. And I know it's National Cat Day, you told me. I just posted a kale. Okay, I'll post a fin a little bit later. Maybe we'll do round 2 of the Bisky shill. Just made you a Bisky to follow? Dude, just do that. There's actually a tool you can do to steal any of the people that you were following on Twitter. And that way you can find them on Bisky if they're there. And then you can like do that. Yeah, I'm the same way, Robo. I get sad whenever a holiday I give a fuck about ends. Which, like, I'm not as big on Christmas as I used to be, but like I still like the feel of Winterland and like just the general tone. I don't really give a poop about Thanksgiving. I just generally like this time of year. So as we roll towards the end, it's always kind of sad. Next job description: man with beard screams at video game. I hope I can continue it for as long as I possibly can. Also, thank you guys for the resubs. We had Combi with the 61 months, Blasting with some baby. We had Zach with the 74 months, says now streaming on LinkedIn. Thank God I'm trying. And then Jang with the 78 months. I wonder if Jang's name is actually that. We were talking about this the other night about me butchering people's names over the years. What if it was like Jaing Scareta? You never know. Could be wrong. Could have been wrong the entire time. You never know. Dude, Bitter Baby is definitely one of my favorites. It's so fucking stupid. It's the only thing that worries me is I do worry about people seeing it and not knowing it's the stupid baby from PT. They're probably just like, why do you have like a fucking Raisin Bran baby? I'd be like, look, I don't know, man. Look, man, I don't know. Also, thank you, Robo, for the raid. I'm gonna say host like every day. I swear to God, like I do miss hosting because like raiding is like such a thing. Whereas like hosting was nice when you're like finishing the stream and you can just be like, all right, I'm just gonna dump y'all on this person. You go over there, you say words. You know what I mean? Like you just kind of dump it. That way, like you're just throwing some people at somebody, which just helps in general. Like the raid thing is like so. I don't know. I feel like that's like a whole different rant. It's one of those like weird like things where, again, rant for a different night. Somebody can remind me to go on my rant about raiding and why it's weird. It was cool like on its own, but like raiding and hosting were like kind of different things and had like different goals. But that's a whole like that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. I think I might try to stick around this time after Spooky Month ends. Oh, Half Pint, do you not stick around after Spooky Month ends? Do you just bail? That's fine. That makes sense. Damn, that's wild coming around like yearly though. I couldn't do it. I just forget. Now you raid into ads and unless the person's running ads. Twitch is doing everything they can to like bait us into that shit, dude. Because they're like, ooh, look, if you run ads, you can skip pre-rolls. I'm like, yes. Which devil do I want? Yeah, growth doesn't really occur in most cases, which is sad. Do it, you won't. Hey man, I'm cool with it. I just like I could never do it because I just forget. I'd be like, I'm gonna watch this month. Oh, never mind. I forgot. Oh no, you literally have to run ads to avoid pre-rolls. It's ass. It is so ass. Like there ain't no kinda about it. Like you have to do that. It's so stupid. Unless somebody has Twitch Turbo or they're subbed, you gotta. It's awful. Absolutely awful. And yeah, dude, pre-rolls. Like you almost have to like advertise no pre-rolls in your fucking thing, which is just gross. Anyway, that's all bullshit, Twitch nonsense, whatever. First game of the night. This game is a returning developer if people want to do a bingo. Don't forget, bingo is a thing. Also apparently hard to hit. Bingo is going to see some alterations, I think, next year. Yeah, we're going to definitely going to change this one up. It's actually not, it is not PP combo. This is Akuma Kira, which is the developer of Lunacid and Lost in Vivo, all that stuff. We did a game jam by them the other night. Of course, we've been playing their stuff for years. We did Lost in Vivo when it first came out like 1800 years ago. We've done like most of their almost all their game jam games and stuff like that. But this is called Basilisk 2000. Now, you guys may remember we played a game that was called exactly that. There was the premise of it was that it was a lost Super Nintendo game, and it was a little weird. It was neat, but it was weird. And this is apparently a similar concept of a abandoned game called Basilisk 2000. And the idea is that it is like there's just some weirdness around it. So it's a PC game, though, is the idea of it behind this whole thing. So instead of it being a Super Nintendo game, it is a PC game. Looks really interesting. I don't know. I can't vouch for it because I haven't played it. So we'll see what that looks like. But I will read you this. So it's explore an unfinished RPG through its level editor, the spiritual successor to the unreleased Super Nintendo game Basilisk. This project seemed far more ambitious, but somehow almost became lost media. Developed around Y2K by an unknown studio, this game was thought to be lost until a fan designed a wrapper in Unity to load its level editor. Now the potential can finally be seen and the mysteries laid to rest. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that the only thing that like worries me is it's gonna be one of the, I know that these games like this have like a lot of like hidden layers to them and stuff like that, and they start to hit like kind of ARG points and stuff like that, so it gets a little nuts. They even Akira even recommends joining the Discord to you know, find all of the hidden stuff. Now I don't think that's gonna be like everything. I'd imagine we'll probably be able to find a decent amount on our own, but if we can't, that doesn't mean it's bad, but we may need to move on from it. But it is cool. It's a cool concept on its own anyway, so I definitely want to give it a shot and kind of see what it looks like, because, hey, you never know. Now that we know about the Basilisk, we might not survive. Did you know that Basilisk eyes are actually not our real eyes, and they're actually just butts? Good. Now you know. Now you know, dude. Now you know. I do wonder when Comp 3's End of the Line is coming out. I haven't actually checked like any of their social media or anything like that to see when that's happening. Let me see. Let's see if they said anything about it. Not really. My game is they're still just talking about Rewind or Die. So they're probably gonna be working on that. They're probably gonna be working on that for a while. So, oh my god, damn, they got a nice ass fucking house though. Holy shit. We got a bleppy ass dog, but like, damn. I gotta check the status of their game, and I see this. I'm like, damn, that's a nice fucking house. Look at this shit, man. Damn. I mean, we do know they live in I think they live in the UK from what from Rewind or Die. You can probably tell that, but cute dog, nice ass fucking fireplace and whatever the hell this is. That's nice, man. That's nice. That's nice. That's pretty bold too, man. They got brown walls. That's a bold, like a reddish brown. That's a bold choice. That's like ox blood. Damn. Bold move. Bold move. Hope it goes well. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to Game Cap over here. So we're gonna give this a crack. And like I said, this is one of those, like, you know, it might be kind of tough to discern all the stuff that's going on. And if it is, that's fine. We can move on it. I like stuff like this though, because I think it's interesting. I think this kind of shit's interesting. I just think it's really really cool when people are able to do stuff like this. And I gotta say, Kira does a pretty good job. Like I said before, Lunacid I don't think is a very good Kingsfield like because it's too good. it's too good of a game. It doesn't quite it plays too well. Because Kingsfield is good, but like Lunacid actually controls well, which is kind of one of the marks of Kingsfield is it controls like ass. Especially the Kingsfield on PS2. God help you. God help you, dude. That shit is rough. All right. So we load it up and we get a couple things here. So I guess this is the level editor like they were saying. Oh man. This is going to be wild. This is going to be wild. I can already tell. Oh, hey. Wasn't that the same? Isn't that the same menu, like, same, like, menu sound from... Oh, yeah, it actually says menu old, do not use. I actually wonder if that's the same menu sound as the SNES one? Oh, dude, we got that bird loop? Perfect. Okay, you can, like, change the modes there. So you got, like, the... What is this? Max volume, sensitivity, big window. Got render distance, PL weapon. Star player in Havenwood. Oh man. Oh, can you just do like load like Havenwood? Oh shit! Look at that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be something. I can already tell. this is gonna be something. Already super cool though. Like the concept of this. Okay, so there's a trigger right here, which I guess is like spawn player here and bring up journal main quest after they come in from open. Okay, we're gonna look at that here in a second. You got the house over here. Couple houses. You got little NPC. What if you can actually change like the? Yeah, you can. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so we got NPC Guard. You better not cause any trouble. I'm watching. Yeah, dude, I see you. Okay, I guess let me switch over to like walk mode. Oh, there we go. Oh, sweet. There's an error. Walk mode's on. Press escape to leave. Truly a beautiful day indeed. Thank you, Smudge Master. Who is it? Who is this dog? Bark. Okay. We also have. You better not cause any trouble here. I'm watching. Are you wearing like a gas mask? What is that? Got a couple errors sitting around, which is not good. Hello there, PC name. Welcome to Havenwood, our quiet little town. Hell yeah. And of course, we got the bird loot playing. What is this over here? Is this? Oh, it's like for foliage. You can also do like the. Okay. You disable lighting. It's actually like real. This is really God. What an interesting concept for this. And of course, if you like right click on these, even while you're like. Oh, if you click in the window and you just hold it, you can like move around. I guess it's like adjust like your view, whatever. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. And I guess that's a way to like actually see who is what too. That's NPC HW3. You can change their position. You can move them like up and down. Damn, you can kill him? Damn, dead. Is he dead though? He's like truly a beautiful day indeed. I'm like, my brother in Christ, you are dead. It's like you are dead. Okay. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're actually able to like go inside of other things. Starting area, okay. Outside town needs work. Havenwood statue of the Torn Knight. Yeah, it's a good one. It looks really good. It's looking pretty good. I'd say that one's about wrapped up. Okay, so this was the guard that said, "Don't cause any trouble. I'm watching." What if you could change their description? Can I also kill them? Now they're dead. Great. But what's weird is like it doesn't seem to actually reflect that in game because like they're still like technically alive, so they didn't like fall over dead or anything. They're still talking. Like, what do you mean dead? There's Arf. Did we just turn on no clip? Probably. Havenwood statue of the Torn Knight. Okay, so it has no life. I don't know what dark is or what that like represents. Let's see. What is if I change the dark percentage up to 100, what happens? Well, he's dead, so he's not doing anything. he's dead, so that's not happening regardless. I can't tell if this thing is just... Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to make sure my my BPM was up. Don't forget to play your bingo, and don't forget to... we're gonna do glow sticks tonight. I've got them sitting over here somewhere, so... Same old, same old. The 2 sub and the $5, all that. Whoa! Whoa! That's not how that's supposed to work. God, dude, I like how I end up clipping out even in a game that's like dev mode. That's impressive. It's I guess that's just how I go. It's because I scroll wheeled, which is exactly what you're... Doesn't matter, whatever. All right, let's see. Let me back out of this. There's also like this little like shop over here. I need to know... There's like triggers and stuff too. I just need to... There was one in here that said... Oh, okay, because I guess you can use like... You can go in each house probably by using these names. HW House 01. So if I do like load HW House 01. Okay, it's not an actual map. So what happens if I like reset this? I guess it's just like reloads the space itself. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Always freaks me out when I hit scroll wheel and suddenly fall out of the world. Yeah, like how many times does that happen to you on a daily, you know? It's a pretty common occurrence, that's what I've heard anyway. What is PL weapon? Okay, I thought maybe that was like player weapon or something like that. There's of course max volume. This is really interesting so far. Like, obviously I'm terrible at figuring out anything. Okay, so that's marked as Havenwood. They did say outside of town needs work, so maybe like Havenwood's like okay, so let's go outside of town and see what's going on. Let's go on yonder way. A little busted cart. Okay. This game was like $2. Even if I end up like not doing a lot in it, I'm 100% happy that it anything to support them like as a creator because they do good work. So anything there. Oh hey, I'm searching for the lost Hall of Skeletons. Okay. So let's take a look at them. I forgot how it was that we were able to like actually select that. Oh, there we go. So they have 100 light. They have no dark. I don't know what dark again. Actually, this is just NPC traveler. So I'm assuming that we can actually go to the Hall of Skeletons. Would probably be like our next idea of what to do here. Maybe. Whoa! That's not what I wanted. I didn't mean to do this. Shit. We're good. Okay. Especially think like wish I had finished like Dread Delusion. Dread Delusion's fucking awesome, but it's also like kind of just weird. Like I have mixed feelings on Dread Delusion. Think you're getting a mild headache and my brain's checking out? I'm sorry to hear that, Frost. Okay, so that just resets you if you run off that, which is fine. All right. So, what was the name of that other place that the dude was saying? He was saying like the... Let's try like what Hall of Skeletons, was that it? Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. This is really... If it's like mostly like looking for like clues inside of the actual like... Oh, neat. Release. That is art 2. Dude. Okay, that's art 2. What is this bad boy? Is that art 1? I don't like him. I'm not a big fan of Cat with the guy from Ghost face. That's scary. I'm sorry, that's art 8. There's a plug over there. The music's really good so far. Got another error over here. We got Skeleton dabbing his ass off. Defeat. Yep, same. Sus, because that's Among Us, right? I think I'm lost. NPC HW1. Bro, why you lost? You want to go through the world? You good now? You good now? You're good to go. I have not displayed him, but I have admired his existence. That one said Sugoi, which is good. I have admired his existence every time I walk past him. God, you know he had to do it to him. That one's impressive. I gotta say, I'm happy about that one. I'm having great. Oh shit! The Hall of Skeletons is certainly a place to be. Damn, is that Marge Sampson throwing the fucking hit? That one's Dominance. Okay, so, yep, T-pose, right? I would assume there's probably skeletons like tucked away inside the walls. Yep, there we go. There's one. And I think we can like get. Oh god, I have to figure out like. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to like float. Unless he's like not listed as like a fixture. Let me try to. Oh yeah, because you can just like zoomle boomle in here. Just get a little scootsy. There he is. This guy. Which he doesn't appear to have any. I don't know what he is. Because he doesn't have any like. Well, it was a good idea, but yeah, apparently he's non-interactable. Or he's not even listed. He's not even listed as something. Alan, what is this thing? We have better things to work on, David. Nah, man, this is it right here. I wonder if adding the foliage would do anything. Like, maybe that shows something. There is just, like, one door over there, but I don't know if that necessarily has, like, anything going on. Yeah, so I can't interact with this guy at all. Dude, this is really neat. Like, again, I'm probably gonna be terrible at this, but, like, even conceptually, this is really cool. Like, this is, like, way, way, way more robust than what they were trying to do with the SNES one. There's got to be something in here. I just don't know what it is yet. There's probably something hidden inside of one of the door to missing. What if you just go to? What if you just go to missing? Nope. What was the name of the first? Oh God, I already forgot the name of it. I guess we could just reset. But that's just gonna reset Hall of Skeletons, right? Oh yeah, Crossroad. That was the other one. Thank you. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. Was it Crossroads? Yeah, I think it was Crossroads. Oh damn, this area is fancy. Got a good look. Dude, if there's anything that like Kira's got down, it's just the look. Like they do a really good job with just like general environmental crap. Like there's a bunch of spots in Lunacid that just look really good. They've done a good with like the good job with like just some of the general visual work. Okay, so the local items here are Door 1, SC Signpost, NPC Fish, Prop Grave. Now I don't know like how horror this is gonna get. Like Basilisk kind of had that, not problem because it wasn't really a problem. It was more like it just took a lot of digging to like find certain things. This is probably going to be about the same. I want to actually try changing the render distance really quick. Okay, so you can really, really, really increase that render distance. I also don't know what big window changes. Still also not sure on the PL weapon thing either. What if load final boss? I mean, I suppose we could. This tree looks a little scrunchy. Kind of scrunching is that. So what's everybody been getting into this week since I missed out on our Monday? What's everybody been doing? Plotting murder? All right. What kind? What breed of murder, my child? Oh, hey. Here's a church place. I guess this is door 1. Wait a minute. You're not on the guest list. I came all the way from Mycenae Castle to see this chapel. Okay. Try and get 3 baby blankets crocheted by 1117. The triple baby blanket. That's an intense amount of baby blanket. God, imagine if you had to do like an adult blanket. That fish is dead, dude. Wait a minute. Fish. Whoa! It was not dead, as a matter of fact. Hey, standard sword. Can I interact with that? Oh, maybe I can like... Yeah, because like this isn't even listed on like the local items. I don't know what like the standard like loot button would be, if we can even do that. I wonder if you can just, so the I don't know what the value of the standard sword is. Oh, IG 16, I guess. So I don't know if that's like. Okay, no, you don't. We wouldn't put that in there. And of course, you can move this around or whatever. Change the scale of it. I cannot give it life. What if I dead fish? Well, I was gonna fix the dead fish, but it didn't let me. He's looking a little sideways, isn't he? Oh, now he's fine. He's chill. Everything's good. What if any of these, my God, like actually like clicking on them is a huge pain in the ass sometimes. How does that even work? Fish. Dude, can I make a hyperfish? Oh my God. Dude, give me that. Was it 1G? Oh shit. It might have been 1G. What was it? 1G, 1... Ah, shit, I don't even remember what it was now. Gotta go back and find out. Gotta go back and find out. It was... You're right, it is 1G16. Me dumb. Now the question is, does that, like, work? Hey, we got it. Nice. Okay, so now we have now we know where to get a weapon. But what a sentence that is. Now we know where to get a weapon. Good. Is that actually causing damage to them? Oh, they're dead. We killed them. But I can restore their life. And then murder again. How much damage does that thing do? Okay, not a ton. Still not sure what the dark thing is? Damn, NPC Gord is dead? Shit. Okay, so... What is that one again? Is that, Mycenae Castle or whatever the hell it is? Mycenae. It could be, yeah, it might have done 16 damage. Let's find out. Let's set their life back to a hundo, which you cannot do, so we'll just have to do fat math. Where are they at? 108. And now they are at 92. So it does look like, yeah, 16 maybe. Maybe if I change this to like 50. Okay, no, that's not the well, it might be the damage value, but I think that does change the ability to like do whatever. Might be able to do like nope, can't do that either. Okay, so it might be tied to it, but I don't think it actually. Okay. And this is Chapel 00, which we haven't been in a chapel yet, I don't think. As I'm pretty sure we haven't. Hang on, there's more like signage over here. We have Havenwood, Chapel 00, and Nimur. Which it looks like Nimur is its like own place. Hold up! You can scroll wheel up to like get through stuff a little bit faster. I guess you could just go test it. but definitely capture like the feel of like a, I mean, naturally like old, you know, like just dev tools and stuff like this weren't like this specifically, obviously, but like the explanation of it being like a Unity wrapper and stuff like that's like pretty cool. The idea of like this being, you know, what was this? Chapel 00? Okay, let's give that a shot. Packing up for my stupid uncle's wedding, so I'm gonna be AFK until Monday. Dang. Well, I hope you at least have fun, Literacy. Damn, I hope I'm never not like this stupid uncle. SCN altar. Some graves over here, which I'd imagine the graves have information on them, maybe? His day half took the form of stone, which spun itself over and over, eventually smoothing into an egg. His night half took for the form of water, which flowed in a circle surrounding the egg and turned itself into a snake. Oh, man. Forming great mountains and canyons, and the snake fell back into the water, creating the ocean. There's the top part of this over here, too, which is... And through their union, humankind was born. The eggshell broke apart. There's a gourd over here. I'm on duty. Don't bother me. Okay, gourd. Okay, gourd. Stay in the light, citizen. Oh, dude, what if we give him some dark? Still not sure what that does, exactly. But, long ago in an age of famine and destruction, a brave knight stood against the dark Basilisk. Oh, there's an error up here. Placeholder God Ray effect. Make the error Mondo. Okay, let's back out of the chapel, take a look around it, see if there's anything in here of interest outside of bounds. So we have what appears to be like a puzzle or something. There's F-rays, all the plates, which are gravestones. There's the altar. Too much lore for one area. That is a lot. I was actually thinking that a minute ago. That is quite a lot. Okay. So we could try let's try the castle place. What was it? Oh, thank you. You wrote it down. Look at that. Damn. Wasn't it just... Oh, did I misspell that? Load. Maybe it's just... Oh, I thought it might just be that. I might have misspelled it. My John Cena. Is that spelled correctly? Well, it was in yellow. So I was assuming that it didn't need it. Oh, there was a space? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, nice. I like how it glues it all together once that starts. That's pretty funny. Starting area, okay. Outside. Okay, so we're back to the default message on this one. So it looks like... Oh, okay, so there is music. It's Storm. All right, so just I guess it started playing it on that one trigger over here. We got NPC gourds. There's also a castle NPC, which their dialogue is, "It had to be done. It had to be done. Be on your way. Be on your way." You guys all right? Looks like your thing is a little bit toppled. No one's allowed inside right now. The king is sick, dude. This person are sick. One of the dudes who does a lot of the stuff that we have in the Starting Soon playlist of music, Sean Shefiansky. I can't remember what his name is. Shefiansky. I'd have to look it up. Shafiansky. I can't remember. Whatever. Point is, we tried everything, but the kingdom is lost. Okay. He does a lot of like reimagine, or like not remixes, but like kind of rearrangement of like older music, a lot of Final Fantasy stuff and shit like that. He did he's working on redoing Final Fantasy VI right now, and he put out part 1 of that, and it's really good. He's one of those people that does a really good job of preserving like old video game music that feels like it should have, you know, kind of retain like some of its early like digital kind of traces and doesn't just turn it into like an orchestral mess. So yeah, it's a... Please, the guards won't believe me. The Minotaur, it lives in Krimgr Dungeon. Oh shit, I didn't mean to whack you. I apologize. Krimgr Dungeon. I'm gonna give you some life back, if you don't mind. NPC Quest 1. See, that's what's interesting is, like, not all these guys are listed on the local items. So, Krimgr Dungeon. But there was also whoever the hell this NPC Castle 1 is who said it had to be done, it had to be done, it had to be done. I'm gonna raise them up on the y-axis. And I will raise you up. And I want to see if I can find where they are. Because they gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we do have the coordinates, don't we? Yeah, we just do that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's like people up here. This like technically isn't a... Oh my god. NPC King Mikhail dead. What if I bring him back? Damn, dude, he dead as hell. He's like Mondo dead. And that's NPC Guard 3, and he says you shouldn't be here. Oh, wow. I mean, you know, he's dead. He's dead as shit. What? He's dead as hell, man. That is like, he's Mondo. Again, not listed on the local items either. So that's interesting. So he's dead. Dude, what a cool idea this is. Like, and I'm not even gonna say like the execute. I'm not even gonna comment on the execution because like this is like tricky to do regardless. Like, this alone, I mean, geez, like this is just super, super neat. That is true. What is more sick? That's you good point. Good point. Oh wait, what's more sick than dead? Oh, like kick flipping a 7 set and then grinding down that bitch. That's probably more sick than dead. Could be wrong though. Hey, there's another person that's even higher up there. Yeah, I would say our skin has gotten a little bit moist. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Okay, so this was the dude that was saying it had to be done, it had to be done. Okay. Which, yeah, they're, Okay, so we've definitely learned some weird stuff here, for sure. I do wonder if there's anything out on the outskirts over here. This is a big map. Does the door tell me anything? It just says locked. Ooh. Oh, no, I doubt you can unlock it. That's probably not. I'm just taking a look to see if there's anything else, like maybe we missed of like somebody like sitting outside the castle or whatever. I don't think so. This is like something out here in like this like weird like river area. Thank you, David, for PlayStationing me. There's somebody out here. I don't know what their deal is. Oh, hang on a second. Is this another guard? Whoa. Ew, it's like a flesh man. Ew. A damn witch stole my clothes and axe. That's NPC BRB. I'm giving him a little bit of health. Maybe spin him a little bit. Maybe make him Mondo. That's another way you could find somebody if you didn't want to just like mess with the coordinates. I do wonder if there was a witch that stole it, if we can find her, because that might be like another weapon that we could get. What do you mean calling you out? What are you not even learn? What? Yeah, I could. You know what's funny is I remembered it was like an Elder Scrolls like reference. I just couldn't remember which one. I couldn't remember if that was like a Morrowind, a Solstheim thing, or if it was like a Skyrim thing. Okay, so we noodled around here a little bit. He said a witch stole his butt. So I guess we can go try Krumger Dungeon. This is so neat. Okay, that goes back. Okay, so all roads lead to Havenwood. All right, so I guess let's do load Krumger Dungeon. There we go. Yeah, this is super cool. I love this already. Even though this isn't like probably gonna be crazy scary or whatever, this is super neat. Okay, so what all's in here? We got some NPC core, NPC core. We got plate, whatever. I like how whenever we land on a game that's like a little bit more interesting than scary, I just imagine that meme of like the monkey sitting at the table, like fucking where scary. Where Uga? Well, this sure is a damn, is that rat? Bro, sewer rat, let's get it! There he is! Well, he doesn't have any darkness. Hey there, watch out, the Minotaur is still around. Snee, snee. Wow, the rat talked to me. It's a dead rat! No! Never mind, that is a mutilated corpse. That's because it's actually, that's what core stood for, was corpse. Well, okay then. Ooh. 777S. So that's another swing stick. Okay. Let's 77, was it 777S? Do I have the new stick? Nice. Tell me the sword's from Lunacid. It kind of looks like it, but I can't quite tell. Also, oh cool, yeah, you can, that's so neat that like you can just like disable the lighting and stuff. Turn off the spookies. Where scary. Ooh. Whoa! Well, that's interesting. Okay. So if you push into the orifice, you just kind of like fall out. That's another gravestone. Woe upon all who enter here. Okay. Well, I'm new. Thank you so much for the warning. He just squeaked. Okay. What? Who laughed? Who? Door to missing. Great.
30 FPS. This game's gonna get it's gonna get a 2 from me, because, I run 400 FPS minimum.
I'm kind of wondering, like, why certain walls have the orifice sticking out. Oh, there's another mutilated corpse. Can't click on it. I wonder who this Minotaur is. Oh, there he is. This is so neat, like, being able to, like, crack this open. That's so cool. Okay, so that's the Minotaur. Who is null. He has a shit ton of life. Oh my god. Wow. What were the notes on this area? Area might be too large for its use. Okay, so he's dead now. Damn, this thing hits. Oh yeah, he's dead. So he also has 100% dark. So I guess that's like the level of like how much Mondo evil they have. Because all these are just defined as mutilated corpse. Well, there's got to be something else in here that might have like some type of lead on maybe where we're going next. So let's back out. Oh, that was the loop that's making that fun hardy har noise. There's another error down here. Let's see what this says. That is a health fountain. That's like not loaded, I guess. Let's switch to the. This is so cool. Oh, hey. What is that? Oh, neat. They're like the slabs or whatever the hell they call them. I mean, they're gravestones, but like life from death due to cursed blood. Life from death due to cursed blood. Corruption births the snake anew. And that one was... Is this land? Yes, is this land hope lost beyond all hope? So both of the first two say the... Oh, that one says born unpure. Okay, so... I don't know why the detection on like the clicking stuff is shit. It is pretty bad. that's like one of the few complaints I've had. It's been really hard to click on stuff. This game is really cool. I tried loading missing earlier and it actually didn't do anything. So I don't think load missing is gonna work, unfortunately. As much as I wish it would. Okay, so we got a couple like weird things. Chargoff, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Thank you. Welcome back to this. For anybody who's just now joined us, this is Basilisk 2000. Now, you guys may remember Basilisk from prior years. This is by Akuma Kira. They did like Lost in Vivo, Lunacid, Basilisk, which was like a Lost Super Nintendo game type thing. Little tedious and weird, but really, really cool concept. This one's like similar to that, except it's like a PC game that was lost. And they created like a Unity wrapper for it, so you're able to, you know, experience, like, kind of like go through the game's like development kind of stuff, assets and things like that, and poke through it and solve like some mysteries of it. It's not like super scary yet, but it is a little weird. Which, I mean, like, that happens sometimes. We just think it's not like super scary, but it is like interesting or weird or whatever. Maybe you have to have like, maybe the lighting needs to be on for... Nah. So the healing fountain's light works. It's just like, I guess the thing itself didn't. Kombucha with $1 said, I come bearing spooky theme cute. Oh, remember for Spooky Month we had it set to $2 because that way the $1 thing just didn't get spammed a bunch. Which we don't really need anymore because like nobody's, I don't know, nobody really does that here. So we've never had a problem with shit like that really. So I could definitely just stop with that. There's also did we check the red light over here? You know, it's interesting too because it's like, you want to have like, maybe if we like, I was gonna say jump through that, but I mean, I suppose we could. We just have to like float into it, kind of. I don't know if maybe that does something. No, because like if you turn the that's really interesting because yeah, that means like if you turn the if you have like the lighting off so you can see a little bit better, you're gonna miss a few things because you have the healing fountain thing, which is like a light blue. You've got the yellow light over here. There's the Minotaur, which is dead because we killed it. I don't know if there's anything else that we need to do in this one. We could try resetting it, but I don't know if there was anything in here to like reset. Skip, thank you for the $3 and the $3. Thank you, Kombucha, again for the $1. I appreciate it. You guys are great. Thank you for keeping the little weird bitter butt dream alive. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. I'm trying to think if there's like anything else on the Minotaur that we need to be like aware of. Because naturally, I guess like they don't like the games like in this state here didn't even have like any. Nothing has like any like navigation or movement because like the guards don't move. The Minotaur hasn't moved. So like that's weird. So what did we get from the castle area? It was like the guy saying like the Krimger dungeon, which we came here. We didn't really get much other than those weird gravestones. That is true. Yeah, the human eye can only see 6 frames per dick. You're right. Thank you for pointing that out. I think you wrote down another one a minute ago because there was some. Oh yeah, Namor. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Yeah. So for anybody who just now kind of popped in, the idea is like you're kind of going through the game's maps and stuff like that, like in its this little engine, and we're trying to find like clues, I guess. It's like what we're like doing or whatever here. Can I interest you in my wares? No, thank you, NPC NM9. Steel Club 200 tack. That's IG-12. I would assume the Steel Club is probably pretty weak compared to PL weapon. This thing is pretty stupid. So there's Nim House. Healing water? No, this place is dry as a bone. Ask someone else. Okay, 5% dark, man. There's got to be like somebody in the house here. There's a prop coffin. With a coffin. And a dog. Woofing. What a waste. Oh no, dead man! Corpse hanging from the gallows. Dude, give him some life. Dude, he was only 20% evil and y'all hung him? Damn. What an asshole. Please help us. My mother is sick and needs healing water. Bro, best I can do is give you some life. Gargoyle, thank you for the $5. Thank you guys for putting us up to $11 in bits. I do appreciate it. Thank you for making that. Damn, he got a long snort. Oh, shit. Like the same thing that happened to him is what happened to the king. Oh, he's got a curse. Okay, so the king was like turbo cursed, which is, I guess, why him were sick. I guess he had the curse. Let me check these birds out really quick before I go look at that weird ass thing over there. Let's see. Can I touch the bird? No. Can I increase the render distance to like 200? Whoa! You actually can. Nice. Nice. Those flies? Yep, rot. Okay. So that's supposed to be like an effect. It's F rot, which means, I guess, like rot effect or whatever. Cat. Make him large. Give him the large that he deserves. Yes. But thank you, Chargod. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. So I was going to keep that song going, and I kind of didn't have any other words. But I still do appreciate it. You guys are great. Thank you. I'm looking to see if I can see through some of these buildings. Can I interest you in my wares? We need a container for the water for the dungeon. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, do you mean for like the healing fountain? I don't even know if we can like interact with the healing fountain because it's not found or whatever. Now the question is, what the hell are these things? Are these the basilisks? Oh shit. EN Serpent 1. Okay, that one's also got like the dangle head. EN Serpent 2. Okay, so they're pretty scary. Some scary boys. You know, Ivan, I've got that Cursed with Bones hat, but I don't have Cursed with Large. Oh, I guess here's like where like an ocean dry, or like some kind of thing dried up over here. What the fuck is that? Props. Okay. That wasn't even loaded before we got close to it. And what are these, like just boat? Wreck boat? All the music's really cool so far. I like it a lot. Kind of crazy the concept of making like neat little music loops and stuff for a game that's this like 3 layers deep. For a game that's a game built on another game that wasn't real, that was also a canceled game, that's the sequel to another game, or whatever. It's like, there's a lot going on here. Like the idea of making a few like music tracks for something that's not even like a real game, but it is a game because it's a game about a game that's not real. Blah, blah, blah. How does boat get in Sandland when all the water dries up? Holy shit, it's Kenshi! Keep away from him, he's dangerous. Ooh. He's our prisoner, move along. Oh, is he afflicted by the curse? It's been a rough day at the office. All right, jot that one down, gang. We got office. Somebody said he was afflicted with office. These nuts. Yes. Cool that you can change the music too. Yeah, like I feel like this is probably gonna be like harder to like discern. Whoa. Dude, that's super cool. But, like you can see like the bones up top, and if you go like underneath with like the little no clip thing, you can just kind of sand whale dead. Dude, bring him to life. Being able to move all this shit too is just crazy. So these were sand whales. Okay. One of these is bound to be like something. That'd be really cool if one of them was just like alive. Somehow. Bring me to life? Oh, but this I can't believe I couldn't see. Trapped in the dark, but you would never tumble me.
Got you up in my head, give me a reason.
Man, could you imagine if they had just like reached out to her to like take over fucking Linkin Park or some shit? Instead, they reached out to that one crazy ass lady who sucks. Whoa, what's going on over here?
Damn, there's like fucking look at these horses.
Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa. That was a lot of crawler sound. Surrender your tack or die. Okay, so tack I guess is you'll have to pay to pass us. Interesting. Oh, there's a dead man underneath there. Okay, this weapon's so strong that it literally just kills people in like one hit. Okay, let me, whoa. NPC dead. Yeah. Is he? He has a sword jammed in him, but I don't think we can interact with the sword specifically. I might be able to, is he attached? He's not actually attached to the sword. You can move him. Look at how cool, that's such a neat thing. So by moving him out of the way, we're able to actually select the sword and get its value. So it's Roman sword, 2F12. Does anybody remember 777S? Oh, that's SF12, 2F12. Okay, so now we have the Roman sword or whatever. That is super cool. I'm trying to decide, like, now... The game's doing a pretty good job of, like, kind of, like, giving you, like, weird situations that, you know, you can solve. Which then... How do I word this? They give you, like, interesting little, like, scenarios to solve right there. Because I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, how can I get that sword? And I'm like, oh, well, I'll just move him out of the way, and then I can click on it, right? So now I'm thinking, okay, you know... where else can I do that, you know? So I'm wondering, like, where else can I go and, like, move something out of the way to, like, get to something else? Okay, let's see. All the healing water is gone. I've heard to get some, you have to go all the way to Palithar. That's a good sound. Like, actually a good sound. Okay, so Palithar is... probably getting sued by Nintendo, but that's the place we need to go next. And then... I'm trying to see if there's anything else that's, like, underneath, like, the desert over here, just, like, kind of sitting out there before we go to, like, Palithar, or... Maybe if we have to, like, give ourselves a bunch of tack or whatever. I'm not really sure if we'll do anything like that. Is that the sand whales in the boat over there? Yeah, it is. There's also the Basilisk thing over here, and I don't really know if, like... Oh, yeah, Office, too. So there's Office and Palithar. Dude, we need a little note-takey emote at some point. Look at that. Look how cute that one is. That's a really good one. Very, very cute. I wonder if there's, like, something we can do with, like, the curse stuff, too. But I would say that those are probably the two things that we needed. The Palithar and the Office. I would say let's try office first. Let's see what this is. 2F16 is a real weapon. 2F16? Damn, the gang's all here! Is that Miyamoto? It is like little, okay, door 1, prop 1, NPC Alan, NPC George. Oh, one of these is gonna be all fucked up. See, this is interesting because like it's taking, how do I put this? It's taking kind of like what Shipwreck 64 does, or did, and it's doing a similar thing without it feeling like kind of derivative. God damn, I can't interact with like anything here. Not that like Shipwreck 64, like especially like the second version of it is actually pretty interesting. I kind of like it more than the original. Only problem is like once it starts to hit that point where like you need a guide to dude, work, nice. Work is to poop. No more. Okay, so these office chairs are all unassuming. Oh, here we go. Here's the gang. Hi, I'm Alan. I made all the 3D models used in Basilisk 2000. I am very tired. LOL. Damn, man said LOL. Unbelievable. Can I please? Can I please? Oh my god. I'm Greg. I'm the programmer in charge. Greg's dead! Why are you dead? Damn! Alan was alive? Fuck you, Office Desk. How come Office Desk gets to be alive? And fucking Greg or George or whatever his name is dead. Okay, dude, the actual like detection of clicking on something is absolutely ass. It almost makes me wonder if I'm doing something wrong. Oh, George made the music for Basilisk 2000. Thanks, George. We appreciate you. Then we got Dave. He's the art lead. We got Hatman. How you doing? I'm David Bunch. I'm the chief engineer and manager for Basilisk 2000. I want to know why these people have darkness ratings. That's the scary part. David B's desk. Nice. David Basilisk himself. I wonder if the office thing is just like an East. Oh, this is. I was like, well, here's a float chair, and I'm like, all right, I did that. That's my fault. Hang in there. Classic. Classic hang in there. Again, we're Dora the Exploring this shit right now. So if you see anything that's like out of the ordinary, be like, yo, sniff that. But I reserve the right to refuse the sniff. I'm pretty sure loop area old. I think any of the old stuff is like the hang in there poster have darkness. There's a lot of things that have random darkness. That did not though. What was that picture in the room below float chair? Oh, this one right here? That's like a I was about to say a family picture. Tell me work-life balance in the United States not fucked up. Which I can't seem to click for some reason. With great power comes great responsibility to trust. We also didn't see Cassie. Animation to make the AI for Basilisk. Can I like make them like Mondos? It's a little bit easier to find them. Oh, there we go. We just didn't talk to him before. Okay. There's gotta be like something in here, right? There's no way that this is just like on its own. Now, granted, we do have another area we can check out, which was the. I know we jotted it down a second ago. Gobs! Have I looked at the Pond Tutors? Oh god, even the Pond Tutors have. Oh, never mind. They're just marked as like office desk. What if I move? Okay, they're all one piece. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going to Pal World or whatever. Oh wait. Whoa. Nice, dude. See, we learned that trick in the last area. Now I need to figure out how the fuck to click that. I'm so sick and tired of this. Some days I just want to burn the place down. Bro, whose desk is this? Is that George? George, you son of a bitch. Does George have darkness? George. You about to burn this son of a bitch? Oh, fuck, not Pow World. Silent Lambs 2. That's my favorite one. Okay, so I couldn't actually interact with this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it just says note. I'm assuming that was George who wrote that. So that feels like that's going to be important, but I'm not really sure. How creative is this? You know, and we talked about this when we did that game that was like the VHS with like the moon with the face, and it was a little weird, and you took the drug, and Mike Klubnicko was like the voice, and that was weird, but whatever. But like, this is so creative and makes me feel like I'm an idiot. Because like, I could never, like, even conceptually, like, a game within a game that's based off of like a sequel to another game that never got, man. I don't know. I still find it really, really, really weird. And I talked about it the other night, and it's not like a dig at the person who's making Heartworm. I was just really surprised that, like, I guess they got that interview with like Rolling Stone or whoever it was for like an interview on like bringing like, you know, PS1 style, you know, horror game development, whatever. And I was like, that's so weird because like Heartworm hasn't even come out yet, and there's like a bunch of developers that have had like successful like lo-fi like inspired like 90s like early 3D like indie horror games and stuff like that have done well, that like I feel like maybe they would have interviewed. Like I remember seeing that and being like, that's so weird. Again, not to say that they shouldn't have, because Heartworm, I'm looking forward to Heartworm, it looks cool. I just thought that was weird because I was like, huh. I was like, I wonder why. No, I looked on the desk, I didn't see anything else that was like notable. Didn't see like any other weird stuff that I could like shift around, or I thought maybe there'd be one in here because it's like kind of out on its own. But then again, I don't think this game is really going to make it easy for us to find certain things. It's David B's desk. Wait, does it actually notate like whose desk is whose? Because that would have been George's, I guess, then, right? No, it just says prop office desk. Because it doesn't even say like, damn, he didn't even have his own like real ass desk. It wasn't even named after him. What the fuck is Heartworm? Heartworm is a, I mean, I can just link it to you, because I'm interested in Heartworm, too. We played the demo for it a while ago. Looks cool. It just, I was checking in on it, and I was like, damn, they had a fucking interview with, like, Rolling Stone or some shit. I was like, that's wild. I was like, which was crazy to me, because Heartworm looks good, but it hadn't even come out yet. Does that make sense? Does that make, what I'm saying makes sense? It was just, I don't know. Maybe I misread that too. Maybe I need to go back and like double check that. Maybe that wasn't. Maybe they didn't have like a big interview. I just thought it was weird because I was like, are there other games that have come out that like have actually come out that they could like talk to? I mean, hell, they could interview Pink about Hallway Flashlight. That's out. Let's see. Which, by the way, Pink was kind enough to provide me with another build of Hallway Flashlight with some stuff open. So when we do the Hall of Fame night and we go through stuff, and when we do our speed run of Hallway Flashlight, there's a couple extra thingies that we can do to show off some stuff, which will be really neat. Some like no clipping and some other stuff, and that way I can show you guys the regular speed run, and then we can see if we can shave even more time off. There's this one thing that like I am confident that if I can like somehow squidge through a wall, that like I could absolutely shave off like a couple minutes of time. I'm sure Rolling Stone would love that. Local man calls it quits after doing it. Okay. So is this resetting us? Because I was actually curious if it was actually like resetting us on this fall, because some areas haven't been. It looks like it is. It is, okay. Okay, so what was the other area? It was We did Office, and then I think we were gonna do... I think Heartworm being on Rolling Stone is the clout you ordered, Amigo. I don't know what those words mean. Like, I know what clout means, and I know what Amigo means, but I don't know exactly what it means in that context. Oh, Palathar. There you go. Yeah, Pal World. Got it. Damn. Is it the MP4 thing? I can't pull that up on stream, but I'm watching it right now. Which it's real fucking cute. Oh wait, did you give me the GIF? You did. Okay. Oh, this is cute already. I can already tell. This is Kittens recreate classic horror films. I'm ready. The purring. Look at these cats. Yep, there it is, the booping. That reminds me of the when we got like the like leather man in Fortnite or whatever, and he looks so bad because he's so clean. Oh my god. Could you imagine, like, making something so iconic, like horror film-wise, that like a bajillion years later, somebody's over here, they're like, what if we recreate it, but it's just a bunch of teeny tiny little cats? And it's that one scene from Carrie, or it's that one thing from Psycho. Like, again, probably makes no sense what I'm saying. Like, the idea of, like, making something that is so fucking iconic that they're just like, all right, I'm gonna use these cats. I'm gonna recreate a couple of these fucking whatever. Hard to do human leather mask in shoot game for baby. That's what I'm saying. He looks so smooth. He looks like he looks like shit. Yeah, I hope one day somebody finds like the archives of Bitter Bits and like I recreated this stupid show with this stupid man with cats. And I'd be like, I don't know how the hell they're gonna do that, but maybe they'll be able to do it. All right, load Palathar. Okay, so we did The Office. I don't really know what did we glean anything from that except for the fact that George or whoever it was really unhappy with his job. He wanted to burn this bitch down or whatever. Oh damn, Palathar Temple kind of going. Pretty good. He's goosing out. A house devoid of... Wow, they just started vomiting shit into that. That's nice. Are all of these... Okay, so that's the door A1 trigger, which there's like 18 of them, I guess. Let me try just walking this. The Torn Knight. Okay, easy there, Dark Souls. I've given up, you should do the same. Wow, what is this guy's name? Oh, Crestfallen. Classic. I thought this when I first saw Basilisk 2000, but making the game within your game the editor for your game that isn't a game, but that's the game, is such an unnecessary flex. It makes me want to alter my coordinates to do a bridge. No, I mean, that's what I was saying a second ago. Like, this is like so many layers of like, just clever and like weird. Even if it's like the execution falls flat in like some ways, or it's like a little bit too obtuse or something, like even just taking a shot at it is like, this area needs fall protection. Apparently David B said that. Let's see. I like the little like dev notes and stuff too. Oh, here's like a wizard person or something. Ooh. We need to write that one down. That's a travel NPC. It said, greetings, do you seek transport? Cheap riffs to Exception 8 are in stock. The boat says travel. You want to go? Okay, so how many door triggers are there here? Holy shit, there's so many of them. And they were just like vomit. I'm damn sure not Gigabrain enough. No way. Yeah, no, I'm just not. I don't have the clever bones for this. I agree with David B saying, you know, this place needs fall protection. Yeah, it does. I'm checking inside of these pillars to see if there's anything in them. All the healing water is dried up and the trees have died. What will become of us? Okay. Palathar used to be known as the city of the forest, but since the water is gone, all the trees have withered away. There's a very... I know they do like some of their own music, like a good chunk of it. Most of the time, whenever I'm playing one of their games, I prefer when they make their music, because I think they're probably the best like producer that has... Which sounds funny. As far as like the songs that have been in their games so far, I think theirs are my favorite. Which is cool, but they have a knack for... If you pay attention to this song right here, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. It's like that breathy little like chorded pad that's going on in the background. Right there. And it's got like a, well, it's not really a pad, but it's got like a really, really long delay on it. It's got like a really long tail. And it's, you know, got some reverb and like shit on it. It's very like Uematsu, like PS1. I'm sure you can hear it right there. Like it's got like a very like PS1, like Uematsu type production kind of like sound to it. So like something you would hear in like Final Fantasy 7 or like 8, which is really cool. Okay, did we hit the load? Okay, so you have to be careful even on this, because if you go down too far, it'll reset you, which is weird, because like I didn't think it actually did that in the little dev mode. So we jotted down the travel NPC, what was it, exception 8? And then there's whatever the hell this is. The fuck is that? This is 92JF, the Cursed Serpent Fang. It has 100% dark on it. The 92JF. I wonder if that, like... What? Okay. Maybe, yeah. I don't know exactly what it is. Can we make snakes? I don't think so. Okay, so that was where the weapon was. I don't think there's anything else down there. I think we're probably ready to move out of this area. So we had the one dude who brought up Palathar again, which is of course where we are currently. I think the other thing was Exception 8. And... So space is to swing your weapon. I actually had to check and see if there was like another... because there's the game settings up there. I wanted to check and see if they had something in the... How did I go here? It's so dumb. I want to see if they had something else as far as like the controls and everything like that goes, because there's some more documentation here. There's a README. Let's see. Oh my god! So the README is actually. Oh, that's interesting. So the README is actually from the developers, like in the universe. So it says Basilisk build tool version 0.61, note by David Bunch. Basic engine's looking good. We should have the prototype ready by August, but I'm not sure we can pull off the Christmas 2000 release. Again, the scope is out of hand. Mechanics are kind of there, but everything's too random. I added a feature for a notepad sort of thing in each cell. Hopefully that'll help us communicate better. AIM seemed like a good idea, but now we're all just wasting time chatting on it. If this game doesn't ship, I'm toast. Please pull it all together for me. Thanks and sorry. Still love this project. There's an addendum in October 1st of 2020 from Kyle Tubman that says, I guess the dev team didn't meet their goal or the publisher wasn't impressed. There's a lot here to look at. Like the previous Basilisk game on Super Nintendo, this game wasn't finished and had strange features that are half removed. I don't know if this is supposed to be a direct sequel or a spiritual successor, but since the first game wasn't released, Anyway, I used this editor to explore what would have been. I can find a list of all the levels, but can't load them by name in the command prompt. If you can find out their name, I've dug up as much as I can on the project, but nothing about it was archived. I got really lucky finding this disc on eBay. but there wasn't any overlap in the dev team from the previous game, but I think some of the code was used. I tried to get in touch with the old developers, but their office doesn't seem to exist anymore. The only number I found was just a busy line every time I called. This program is technically wrapped in the Unity game engine, but this makes it way more playable than just the old .exe. Okay, so that's what's in the README. There's also an image of promo art, and it says Basilisk 2000 more than just a game. 16 times. I'll show you guys this one because this might have something in it. Basilisk 2000, 16 times the detail of the SNES Classic. More than just a game. Introduces new advanced AI. Umbra AI creates all new systems so NPCs know when they are about to die. Interesting. I wonder if, like, load Umbra does something? Or just, like, load Umbra AI? I don't know. I didn't show the README because it's literally just text. So. Which, I mean, that's just a cell name, though. So I don't know if, like, that would, like... No, okay. I was just curious if, like, Umbra did something. Where is this door trigger? This is... For some reason saying Cursed Serpent Fang on it. Why? Was that... I was able to, like, actually... I don't know, I have no idea now. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we might be able to see if we, like, unload the clouds or, like, foliage or something like that. Because, like, oh, God. I just realized that, like, unloading foliage might be a way to see some stuff in the foresty area. Try changing your weapon. Oh, like, well, like, in the... What do you mean, like, in the... Oh, like, back to the other one? I don't know if that would really matter. Okay, so we got that back. Now we can try... Nah, it still just marks as Cursed Serpent Fang. Weird. I was checking to see if there was, like, a... Okay, alright, let's go to, what was it, Exception 8? I'm gonna find out here in a little bit, VV. We're gonna see what happens. Whoa. Okay, so this area just has, on the standard load list, it has a test trigger and a light beam. And the test trigger just says, Alan is tired. And then the light beam just says null, of course, which I think is, Okay. So there's the trigger for that. There's a trigger going towards the... I guess the light beam. Is that this? No, it's not that. That's something else. That's the one that just says Alan is tired. There's more over here, though. Looks like there's others that aren't listed. So, like, that right there was, like, a really... Because I've been talking, like... We talk about, like, things that are, like, effective use of, like, spooky stuff in general. Right there, that was a really good usage of, like, the... kind of, like, the tools that are available in the game to the developer to, like, kind of get to work, blah, blah, blah. Because basically, like, having a trigger set up right there as you approach the one object you can see is really cool because... And it didn't use, like, some jump scare thing, but it just used the old menu sound, which, of course, you know, is very, like, old, like, kind of maybe, like, SNES era type sound or whatever. So that's really cool. Like, that's a really good way to do, like, kind of a jump scare, but, like, not really, because the area is really quiet, so naturally you're going to walk towards the one thing you can see. And by having a little, like, kind of trigger there to go off, literally a trigger for it, like, especially, like, in, like, the instance of the game dev environment thing, have it kind of play, like, this weird, you know, weird sound that's been, of course, like less pleasing than some of the other stuff that we've heard. So, I don't know, it's just really cool. That's a really clever thing to do. I think this is actually supposed to be like maybe like a reimagining of like the forest area from the SNES Basilisk, which might also be why it's using the old menu sound. Okay, so there's nothing underground. Did we check all of the error things so far, or no? I think we did. There's nothing over here either. What are these called? I don't even know. These are like actual objects. If those are like part of like the geometry in the world or whatever. We can also disable the foliage. This feels like it's something right here, but like maybe we just have to look at it from like a certain angle, or because one of these has like a piece missing. Again, I can't interact with them. Maybe you like have to be like walking around for it. I'm also guessing that some of these, if they have a number on them, might have other instances. Like since this is exception 8, I wonder if there's like an exception 7 or exception 6, whatever. These are apparently just like little light columns, I guess is what they're supposed to be. I'm just kind of zipping around here and see if we can find anything just like out and about. No, not that I can see. Oh, the light beam's below the error? Was it? Oh, yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah. Let me, was this the one that had the... No, it's part of it. Yeah, that is the error. And we got to read this one already, I think. Holy shit, that one just says Greg dead, and it says get to work, blah, blah, blah. Ooh. That's creepy. That one's just marked as Greg. Greg, might I give you life? Huh. So you can do damage to it if you give it health. Alright, Sass, enjoy the sleep. Or the attempt at sleep, I guess. Well, we could certainly try... So the trigger is only... See, that says test trigger there, but the trigger's actually right there. From the looks of it. That's the one that just says Alan is tired. That one error thing does have health, though. That's the weird thing. I think that's the first thing like that that's had health on it. Flora test looks okay. Dave says. Yeah, we could try just Krimgr. Map data not found. We could try exception 7. Oh, shit. I was right. There are other exceptions. Whoa. What? I'm a noble hairy wizard. I am a child. Greetings, outside. Pay your taxes. Okay. I'm a knight of some sort. This is my home. Oh, God. I've been curious with the curse thing, like what happens exactly. So, does it increase their dark when you hit them with like the cursed? Their dark, so their dark is at 0%. Does it increase dark if you? No, it doesn't. Okay. We're poking in the houses. The easiest way to tell is normally to turn on the
Welcome to Bitter
Okay, here's one of
Pits.
the basilisk things. I'm an enemy. Okay, so that's a serpent. Hey, Blue, how's it going? Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Oh, wait, that's a hundo. We gotta at least give you VIP for the night on that one. That's the big hundo. I did say we'd give everybody their VIP for the 100 month. Look at that. Can also do it for bingo. And also for if you Ooga Booga me. But in this case, I always try to give people their VIP for the hundo. The big hundo. Thank you, Blue, for being subbed for a bajillion years. Too many years. Can't believe I escaped prison for this. Can you help my adventure? Can you help my adventure? All my milk was stolen. God, then go. Don't listen to him. He's just a milk fiend. Great. Also, did that one person just bark at us? Your sushi order got canceled. Damn. I'm sorry to hear it. I know that's like a weird ass looking thing in the center. I'm trying to like take a look at some of this stuff here before we go over there. Welcome to Testing Hall. Sunfish. 0F16 placeholder. Ooh. Was it 0F16? Wonder what that thing looks like. Oh, it's like just a little axe. Okay. I wonder. Welcome to Testing Hall. Oh, this must be it. Yeah, 0F16 placeholder. Okay. And then there's whatever the hell that is. Oh, that's the sunfish. Okay. Wonder if there's like something. Whoa, it has a. Why does it have health? Oh, that's weird. Huh. Wonder if we lower it down, if we can like hit it and kill it. Oh my god, that does no damage. What was the... Okay, so now it's dead. Oh. Which appears to have changed nothing. Okay, so we did the little quest test village thing over there. Okay, so this is exception 7, which means there might be an exception 6. Okay, so exception 6 is not a thing. Maybe exception 9? I didn't type load. Nope. Did we try? Did I actually type load? Well, I guess. Shoot. I wonder if just exceptions a thing. Wow, I'm glad I can type. That's really great. Hey, Luigi, what's up? Maybe load exception. What was it? What were we on? 0, 2. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be any between these. So there was 7. We had 8. I'm trying to remember if there's another place we haven't gone yet. I think there was like one more that we haven't gone to just yet. For anybody who's just now joining us, this game is really interesting. It's like a game within a game within a game of a game that was a game, whatever. And it's like exploring like a defunct game that you're like kind of going through it like via like the game's engine itself, like development tools. And it's just weird. This is basically a follow-up to Basilisk, which was also done by the same person. And this is kind of, I guess, a little bit more of a broad, a little bit more of a fleshed out idea, because the Basilisk was like based off like a Super Nintendo game and like a lost like Super Nintendo game, whereas this is based off of like a lost like PC game. So it's a little bit more robust. It's got like a 3D thing going on, so pretty neat. I don't know what else to try here in exception 7 though. Unless anybody else has any ideas. Because we did 8. We did, Luigi. Yeah, that was Basilisk that we did. Same person did this one. I don't think there's any other than load and reset, and if there is, we haven't learned them yet. I do kind of wonder if reset has been relevant to anything yet. I don't think it has. Did you check all the houses? I think you might have missed a couple. What, the ones that are like untextured or these? Because I think we did. I slinked into most of them. And I figured we'd actually be able to see like through the... I was going to check and see the name of all these houses and see if any of those were like relevant, but I think they're all marked as null. Or at least that's the way it looks. There's also the sunfish thing over there. There's no like triggers or anything. There's this guy over here too. I guess he's just like a test enemy. Which the weird part about him was that he had what, like 80% dark or something like that? And he had like 150 life. Oh, a secret thing inside of a house? We might have already found maybe like a secret thing in a house. I'm not sure. These all appear to be like placeholder-y, whatever. Yeah, nothing inside the houses that I can see. Maybe in like the quest house over here. I feel like I got there was another, what was the other thing other than exception 8? We had like some other thing we could test. I don't remember what it was. That was a good memory though, Luigi. Good memory. This is in fact returning developer if you're doing Bango. Still trying to figure out what big window means. You can also change the sensitivity, the max volume, which you can't really do much with that anyway. Oh shit, you can write notes. Oh my god. They actually like left like a note-taking utility like in there so you can actually like you can overwrite the notes that are in. That makes total sense that they input the note thing so you can use the note thing to like write down names and all kinds of other crap. Wow. Damn, that's good. What was the name of the other place? Palathar? Did we learn of something in Palathar other than exception 8? I don't think we... Oh, yeah, it was the travel guy was... I think he was the one that said go to exception 8 or whatever, right? I think he was. Oh, is that the myhouse.wad or whatever it is? I've heard of that, but I've never interacted with it or looked into it at all. myhouse.wadrick Cumberdale. Yeah, because it was this traveler guy down here, I think, that said, like, go to... Greetings, do you seek transport cheap riffs to exception 8 or in stock? Okay. Yeah, I wonder what else there was. That might have been it. I just made my character 20 foot tall, Argoti. Oh my god. Yeah, somebody else said something that was like a name of a place, and now I can't remember what it was. Because this guy also uses Palathar. That's NPC Monk 2. And this is all the healing water is dried. Okay. Which that also feels like relevant. But we have like no way to... And I'm trying to think of where we can go back to... I guess we can go back to Havenwood really quick. Yeah, like I said before, this is interesting, because like you learn things, and then like you can kind of go back and apply some of that to this. Like we know now that we can like kind of squinch into the houses and take a look at these, and, you know... Like this guy right here. Because we didn't see them the first time, because now we know. Hello there, young traveler. Fancy a drink, perhaps? Okay, so this is like the NPC itself. Who also has an error attached to them. But I'm not sure what that error is. It might be like one of the triggers, or maybe an effect. Oh, maybe one for like a smoke particle? That's a cat. Oh my god. Okay. We got cat. We got dog over there. And they did say outside town needs work. Still trying to figure out exactly what that means. Holy shit, what is all this? Well, you can't pet cat, but you can walk up and double click it and make it meow. What does this say? Oh, like for walk mode, you can actually like make the window large. Oh shit, you can actually see like the corpses like underneath. That counts as a pet, does it? Okay. I still visit even though my family isn't here. They don't let those afflicted with the serpent's curse to be buried here. Oh. Interesting. So we don't know even what the serpent's curse is yet. Whoa. I can't tell if it's like supposed to be like the corpses with like the red on them or like the ones no, that's all of them. Look like that. So there's a lot of bodies here and a bunch of names, but I'm not really sure if like any of that matters. But him saying that they don't allow those with the serpent's curse to be buried here feels like that's probably important. I wonder if you can like raise if they're like if the corpse. Oh, okay, so the corpse is tied to the. What if you can like bring just give them back some life? But they are they're attached to like the actual gravestone itself. You said scales are death, and honestly, I got worried for a second because I thought that like for some reason the game stopped capping. I was like, oh shit. Like, who is this? Like, why are they on the outskirts? Here lieth Duke. You can rotate, yeah, so you could just make the dead people stand up, I guess. What that does exactly, I don't think it's gonna do anything, but you could. Now, if the game is that in-depth to where if you like stand someone up and like give them life or whatever, they like, oh my god, that'd be too much. That'd be awesome, but that would be like, I'm never gonna be able to figure this out. Like, if you could do that kind of shit. Okay, who is this? Okay, so this is also the statue of the Torn Knight, which we saw him in Exception 8. So that's popped up. That's popped up elsewhere. There's some burb up here. There's red burb. What's his deal? Nothing, apparently. They were saying outside town needs work, and I don't know if that's like, oh. Wait a minute, who the hell is this? Standing on the edge of oblivion over here. I'm starving. I hope there's food in Taurus. Torus. Okay, I'm gonna put like load and then like Taurus. Well, I guess let me just do it as like a normal command. I don't know now. I don't know if these save. So now we know about Taurus. Okay, cool. So I'm glad we found that. What is this? That's not the town, is it? Dude, Havenwood had a lot more crap in it than I thought. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is something. What is this? Oh, shit. It's like goblinoids. NPC gob. NPC gob. Oh, cat. Wait. Dude, they ate a fucking cat. Are you serious? What a bunch of jerks. Move the house. I'm pissed. They ate a cat. Fuck these goblins, dude. We can kill. We could. No, but. Wait, there's another green cat. Maybe that's just their cat. That might be what it is. Might just be their cat. Dude, this game is set up like so many like it's like set up kind of its own rules so well right now that like I'm just waiting for because like nothing has moved yet, right? So they've established the rules that like so far nothing has like navigation at all. Like so there's no pathing for anything. Nothing like that from what we've seen. And which means that at some point we're going to be in walk mode and something is just going to be walking at us and it's going to be like, oh god. That's going to be absolutely terrifying. In like a good way. Like that's going to be really good. That'd be a great way to set up like an Ooga Booga. Because again, the big thing with horror is always like establishing the rules of the world. Because like then, or the rules of the game in general, like kind of like what you're doing. Because when you establish those rules, when you finally break them is when you can like do some good like Ooga Booga moments. Okay, here's another cart with an error on it, and a person just standing next to it. Cart 2 just says error. Hello, I'm a merchant on my way to Havenwood. I seem to be lost, though. You suck, dude. You suck, dude. Like, Havenwood's the first area of the game, you idiot. You're so dumb. I just kind of wonder what happens if you do load null. Okay, cool. Could you check the graveyard sign again? I can't remember if the name of it wasn't yellow. Of the graveyard? Well, we can tell right now if it is. Yeah, because I was just going to do load graveyard. Okay, so the only thing we have right now is Taurus, I guess. So let's load Taurus, because that's like the first like new thing we have to mess with. Well, it is in fact a donut. The note just says transcend, and the only person here is David. So that's good. David, my man, what's up? My milk went bad today. That's good, David. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
This is a donut.
God, it was a date. Jesus
Sweet
Christ.
and very good. But if you've never tasted a donut, you wouldn't really know.
The way David Lynch says donut, just oh well. Oh shit! It's the sunfish. I gotta say, man, do you remember what I just said? You remember what I just said like 5 seconds ago? What did I just say? Establish the rules and throw it the fuck on its head. That is how you do it. That is how horror works. Just set the ground rules, go a little while with the ground rules being held, and then start auto-loading zones, throw you into fucking Hellland, and then send you back to Havenwood. Perfect. Like, that was so well done. Not only was it unnerving because you're like, okay, cool. But also, the fact that it's auto-loading a zone, which normally you have full control over. It auto-loads it for you. It does it twice. And the second time, you go into fucking Hellscape, and then it immediately it's like just kicks you back to Havenwood. So, let's try loading Taurus again. Oh, nice. I'm hoping my brain just auto-filled turn. So let's try loading Taurus again and seeing what happens this time. Because it loaded that zone when we talked to David. My milk went bad today, right? What happens if we kill... Fuck, I was gonna try to kill him. And I wonder what happens here if you try to...
This
I like how you get...
donut.
Okay, one error. Is it said to press escape to...
Very sweet and very good. But if you'd never tasted a donut, you wouldn't really know.
Okay, so let's pay attention here, because there might be something here that we need. Man. That's so well done. Like they did such a good job with that. Okay. I guess there's got to be something in there that's like a clue to like the next thing. There's also the Hall of Skeletons, which I don't know if we ever found anything in there. We can go check, though. Okay. Oh, I realize it's called Release because he's pooping. There's that demon-ass looking cat. We're missing. Among Us. Defeat. The one that says I think I'm lost. Oh, okay, never mind. I love that they just stacked extra skulls on top for that. That's so good. As you know, I had to do it to him. Wait. I don't know if the Hall of Skeletons actually had anything... Because this guy's uninteractable. And I thought that was weird, that you, like, can't select him. And I don't know what we could do. And apparently it was Alan that was working on this, and I don't know if there's like some indicator of what this might be because Alan was working on it. I was gonna see if maybe you can interact with that. But I'm pretty sure we'll just fall. Okay, so there's like no interaction from that at all. You know, obvious meme room wouldn't be like a big deal if it was like hard to find, but honestly the Hall of Skeletons being like one of the first areas you can actually get to is a little weird. Like if this was like some random thing that you could like kind of stumble across by like some weird NPC dialogue, that would make sense. It is a little strange that this is like so readily available like right away. Okay, what's another place that we could go to? Which one rotates to follow you? This one? Oh, the Lasagna? The Garfeld? Yeah, I guess so. Can make him small. Yeah, the idea that it's like a poop pipe. Pretty good. Nothing like out of bounds. I know we checked that earlier. Yeah, I don't know what else could... let's see. What was the name of that? Because you almost have to like kind of go through like you almost have to like retrace your steps if you haven't been taking notes the entire time, which I wish I had known that the note field was something you could edit and it would stick, because man, that's like super, super helpful. Oh, the castle, yeah. I don't know what else there would be in Krumgr either, because like we did the thing with like the Minotaur, there was like nothing else in there. I will probably... we will probably hit a point here soon where it's like I'm definitely gonna have to like look up a guide or whatever. No, Krumgr wasn't a map, unfortunately. Was the chimney always smoking? What with the error? I think it was. Oh, Crossroads was the other place I was gonna try. Yeah, I think the chimney was always smoking, because there's the one that has the error. Yeah, because that's the smoke test or whatever. Because this one's broken, I think. Yeah, that one's broken. That dog is like orange. So that's kind of like it's like Dogfeld instead of Garfeld. Okay, so I guess we can go to load Crossroads. This is really cool though. Like again, even just as a concept, this is really neat. And we never really did everything with Crossroads either, because there was a lot here. Being able to like unload the skybox has been interesting too, because like, okay, so this is the chapel. We did that. Oh. Well, what the hell is this? NPC Cult 2 says hello. Gone from this world, Baron Tramit. Hello, we seem to have lost our holy relic, the Holy Serpent Fang. Keep an eye out, will you? Oh. I wonder what happens if you equip that. Because that was what, like 9... I forgot what that was, like 9-7. Might have been, yeah, 9FJ2. That sounds kind of right. It should be back up here. Chat hasn't been moving that fast. 92JF is what it is. I really, really should start like a... I should really be keeping like a notepad for this. Let's see, 92JF. Amazing, you found it. Go ahead, keep it. Now that it's found an owner, everything will be fine. Okay. So I was just curious. Now that it's found an owner, everything will be fine. So that definitely feels ominous, but I do wonder what exactly... There's a chapel, of course. I'm trying to think if maybe there was anything else over here that we missed. Other than the cult members, which, I mean, obviously that was something. Oh. There's something called the Golden Staff, which is 1F31. I'm assuming we probably need to keep this equipped. Which also, that also seems like relevant, I guess, because... I guess we can just try it. Okay, it whacked, much like the other thing. Because I don't think any of the weapons have done anything particularly unique yet. I mean, obviously that had like special dialogue, but that was only if you had the trigger to have the actual sword itself. Has there been anywhere else that had like the cult present at all, or seemed like... The only other place that had a sunfish was Exception 7. I wonder, since we saw them in the Havenwood, Chapel 00, and Nemours, I wonder if since we saw it in... I don't know, we can check and see if there's a Chapel 01. Okay. Oh, they might also be pissed if we had that sword. Because I think... Wasn't there like some... This like loads you just out of bounds, which is also weird. Damn, the Light Citizen. Yeah, they might be pissed if we have that. I've already forgotten what the hell it was. It was like 9 something, 9-2 JF or something. No, that wasn't it. It was oh, there we go. No, that was it. I'm on duty. Don't bother me. I wonder, because that actually says door to crossroads. I wonder if it works. No, I don't think any of those have worked as far as like the interactables before it go. I'm gonna go to the only place we've seen a sunfish, I think, was Exception 7. So after seeing that like weird thing in apparently that is not the case. Never mind. Tell you what, man. They, well, it hasn't been like this big spooky time. The few moments that it's tried to be spooky have been pretty damn good. And apparently this area, Exception 8, was like a flora test zone from the looks of it. Which makes me wonder what happens if you turn off the flora. If you can see something that normally would not be seen. The answer to that is no. Okay, where else? There was the Mycenae or Mycena. Was it Castle? There we go. Now you've gone and fudged the bucket and told me too many words to know. Well, I got the render distance set up to 200, and technically you can turn off the something like the environmental effects and stuff like that. Yeah, you can crank it, which definitely does help a little bit. Now I'm curious if there is, because we saw that the king was turbo dead. And he got basilized or whatever. This is the guy that was like, I'm not supposed to be here. You shouldn't be here. We already talked to this guy out here who was just chilling. Oh, no, we didn't. I'm not afraid of mountain trolls. I'm from, what is that? Wakalita Summit. We have real trolls out there. Well, now we have that. Was it Wakalita Summit? Shit. Had to... Publisher is pushing to cut this area, possibly make it a later DLC. Wow. If this was apparently made in 2000, that is definitely an oopsie. There's no way in hell anybody's talking about downloadable content. Maybe an expansion, but not a DLC. Be careful if you plan on going up the mountain. NPC. Oh, that's the NPC's mount. Wait. Excuse me, you can go up there. Let's see. I'm gonna talk to the dog. Excarda on me. Oh, you just wait. Is this the prop itself? Yeah, I can see somebody being like, "Oh, it's an expansion or something like that." But yeah, it's weird to see a note about it being a possible DLC. Well, this is a completely new area. We have definitely not been here yet. Let's check and see if there's anything else. Oh, what the hell? Mine tunnel? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that just moves. I was trying to see if I could actually interact with just the door itself, just to see if there was like a... I guess not, though. Maybe. I feel like it would have been in yellow text if it was one we could actually do. Might be, though. What is this? Prop monolith. Oh. Good. Alright. Good. There is, I mean, we could try mine tunnel, because, yeah, that would be... There's also a dog. What does he say? Specifically, just bark. Okay. Most of the things that seem, like, important are normally... Oh. What the hell is that? The ice drake. Damn, he fucking heavy. Look at that. Oh, how the hell is he 200% dark? It caps out at 100. Again, the things we've learned so far. Seeing the game breaking the rules. I guess these are like little snow house thingies. I also just noticed that this area is playing sound, but there's no sound file selected. That's interesting. I wonder why. Because everywhere else has been like devoid of sound unless like a track was playing, right? Or like there was like an NPC that was making noise. Like one of like the little woofy dogs or something. But yeah, I wonder why the ice drake can be 200 dark. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Broken moon. Well, that does fit the lore because that was what the whole thing they were talking about a minute ago. What the hell is that? Oh, right, graves, of course. Dark Rest, Eagleair, Quilst. Gone from this world, Franco the Dead. Was that Lucky the Luck? Good name. It died one day in the... Oh, wait, hang on a second. A dying, choking howl echoed through time, but no one could hear it, for it was so long and so deep that the rumblings of Earth itself. It says, it died one day, and the silence could be heard. Its absence was noticed by all. I wonder what happens if you just, like, lift the moon up. Oh.
Dude, this game is so fucking clever.
It makes me angry how clever it is. Just be like, oh, moon crash? What if I lift it up? It's like, oh, what if that was the right answer? God. I can't believe that. That was awesome. That is so cool. What a neat thing. This is like substantially better than the first one. No, we have none jump, as a matter of fact. That makes me wonder. Again, it makes you wonder, like, oh, he'll place this thing like back in. Whoa. What? Can we just reset? I wonder what happens if you reset this. Weird. Do you think we missed something in the... Yeah, apparently we can go straight back to the moon if we just load the moon. Okay. So there's got to be something we missed. And I don't know if it did that because we got like too close to the edge or what. We also don't have like any of like the tools here, so we're basically stuck with whatever we have. We actually don't even have the weapon either, so that's not going to be a thing. Yeah, I think so too. I think it was the edge that did it, because that's happened in a few other spots. Oh! You can do the, Oh, no! No! Oh my god. You just have to be really careful with that, because you can do like the little, like, scroll wheel thing. I think big window was set... Oh. I think it was already set to 0 before we did this. At least I'm pretty sure it was. You know, I just remembered. We were joking about this the other day when we were like, one of Akuma Kira's games that doesn't have to do with the moon. And it's like, here we are again. The fucking moon. A cold angel rests here. Oh no! A cold angel rests here. I wonder if, that is true, yeah, moon is spooky. Yeah, it's, those things are apparently, they're marked as sunfish. Or at least in the game files. So if we loaded exception 7, and we go to that test area, that thing in particular is marked as sunfish. So... yeah. And that's what it looks like. It looks like one of those, for sure. So I'm kind of curious. I wonder if we could, like, load sunfish and, like, go... That was all it said. That was like a cold angel, like, rest here or whatever, right? I don't think there was anything else around that. You can cover ground pretty quick as long as you do the little scroll wheel thing, like, up. I wonder if I can go straight up, actually. Kind of, but it doesn't keep me up there very long. I would wager that's the only thing up here. But I don't know... Because I don't... Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, so we know we can load the moon directly now. Let me go back to exception 7, because it's the only place we've seen... This is so neat. I hope y'all are enjoying this, because this is way more interesting than the other attempt at it, for sure. If we had our weapon, maybe we could, like, do something with that, but I don't know. Maybe we could, because here, I think this is it. But this should be it, rather. Right? Yeah, and it's marked as sunfish. You can also kill it, which we've already done that. Yeah, we tried all the exceptions up and down. Unfortunately, there wasn't any other than... Fortunately, exception 7 was the one that we guessed. Because I was like, maybe there's another one. But there's nothing... That's interesting. Audio file called null string. I guess I can just let it play. Trying to think of what else, or what we learned from... Trying to think of what we could do here. What was it? It was the... I guess we could try, like, mine tunnel. I don't think that's going to be anything, though. Or just load mine. Actually, it might just be load mine. Oh, nope, that wasn't it either. Damn. Maybe just mine tunnel, like... All one word. Nope. Because it was like Watatuchi Summit or whatever the fuck it was called. I meant to write it down because it was, like, ridiculous. Yes. Let's see. That is true, yeah, they live on the sun. Scare on thee, how you be? Dude, I'm very frightened right now. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can try to load sun. Nope. God, what was the summit name? It was like Watatubi. I don't even remember where we like learned that. Was that the Crossroads? No, the Crossroads was the... Where we found the Holy Stick and... Was it Wakalita? It might have been. That was it, damn. Good job, Sturg. Good job. There was that whole, like, a cold angel rest here thing. So you can raise the moon up that way. And you can trigger that whole thing. Which makes me wonder what happens if you either killed... Like, the monolith feels like... What happens if you make this thing Mondo? It's already got 100% dark, whatever. You can change the scale. I don't know if that does anything, but... It is now Mondo. What if there's anything inside the mountain? I don't think we checked. There is not. I was going through the audio files to see if there are any names in there. The only one I saw was Arena, I guess. Graveyard by itself. PC-1 fighter. Have mercy, I'm disarmed. Look at the little crowd noodling around. That's interesting. Okay, so what happens if we defeat all the combatants? Does it spawn something else? No. Maybe like open a door or something? that was about as engaging as like the Oblivion Arena. What the fuck? What? Skinned? What?
Dude, fucking what? Dude, that was Nullstring playing anything before? Oh. Okay, and there's nothing on the other side of this door, so it's... And it stops playing when we... Oh, because that's not coming from Nullstring. Dude, what the fuck is this? What is this area? There are very few moments in, like, any type of horror game where I will legitimately hit a what the fuck in, like, like, running through this thing, through this arena deal, and, like, just seeing a random, like, real-ass hallway with police tape, do not cross, was, like, that hit me in a way that I was like, what even are we doing? There's nothing interactable over there either. That's the other confusing part. I don't know. I have no idea why it's just a normal-ass concrete hallway. And then it's for this where I don't think making the player fight each boss again in order is a good idea here. Well, don't worry. They all got annihilated, so it's okay. We did good. I have. And all it says when you try to run into it is just skinned. Whatever the hell that means. Oh. Wait. So you can interact with it. Oh god. What do you think, like, what do you think we could do with it? Scale goes up to a maximum of 5. I would need to be able to follow it, which is, like, fucking impossible. And bring, like, the scale on it back down or something. Can you just walk through this now? Oh, so that was blocking our path. I have no idea. I wonder if you can go to Taurus Town. No. Wait, maybe it's just load Taurus Town. Anybody have any ideas on the skinned with the real-ass concrete hallway? Because I have no idea. And we did Namor or whatever. I don't know what else we could change here. I think Great Hall was an area. Wasn't that the I'm gonna try it again here in a second. Anyway, I'm gonna go take the dog out really quick. I'll be right back. If you have any brain, think on, dude. I have no idea. That load scan? I'm not sure. I realized I said earlier we were going to do Cinco to glow stick, and then I forgot to do that. I suppose that's only 2 glow sticks, but still, forgot I said I was going to do that. All right, we have any idea? So we were going to try to load skinned, I think. Oh, dude, I 100% believe that there's like some wild ass shit with this, and that we would not see all of it. I mean, I am pretty content with like the Ooga Booga thing of like the weird, like I got transported into like hell land. That was pretty weird. The fact that you can't... Have we gotten any weapon that was like a fire weapon or anything like that? I don't think we did. And it wouldn't really matter anyway, because we don't get a weapon on the moon. So that wouldn't really matter. Because it says that thing about like a cold angel, whatever. Oh, the office does? I don't know what the office one could be, because I thought we saw most of it there. Maybe there was like something we missed. I'd imagine it has to do with George or whoever the hell it was that was like losing his mind. Ugh. This door is missing. I guess we... Sorry, I just gotta chill. I guess we also didn't, like, run around the office too much. We specifically, like, did, like, the... We, like, floated around and kind of... None clip left beef. Work, work, work. Work is the poop, no more. This is George. Silent Lambs 2. He also had the thing on his desk that says, I'm so sick and tired of this place. Some days I just want to burn the place down. I don't know what we would be able to do here, though, because, like... And George was the dude who made the... Maybe if you turn George up to 100 dark, maybe he kills. You give George 100 dark, he just burns the entire place down. It's like, thank you, George. Thank you for burning the whole bitch down. There's also the, I'm so sick and tired of this. Some days I just want to play. I wonder if you could put that in the, And his thing was, his desk, it's not listed as like George's desk. It's just prop office desk or whatever. So... Yeah, we might be at the point where I start having to wiki some stuff or like look shit up. Which I said before, and I said this with like shit. Now, granted, I'm a lot more interested in this than I was like shipwrecked in general, but like I gotta figure out what my limit is on this. Just hang in there. We got this person here, this 3D model. Oh, well, there's Alan, who was in fact very tired. I do remember that because he said that in the other area. I'm Greg, programmer in charge. Oh shit, I forgot to go grab something. Hang on a second. Hold on one moment. Ugh. Yeah, I'd imagine there's like a big ass wiki for this though, because this came out like a little while ago, I think. I don't remember how long, but find David B's desk. Well, we definitely found that. It's the one that's like tucked away over here. What if his desk has life? It does have dark, so maybe you crank up the dark on David B's desk. Or maybe remove it? I don't know if Dave's has a note. I know George's does, because George has the one about wanting to burn the place down, but I don't think David's does. Or at least we didn't see it when I moved it earlier, I think. Damn, wiki for small indie game, not correct. Unbelievable. Oh, you have to go under it, and then there's this. Okay, it says just in case. But what the hell does it say exactly? Oh, jeez. Okay, so you can raise this up. What does it say? What does it say? Oh, maybe you can scale it to read it better. And you can also, like... Oh, I thought rotating it would help. Never mind. Is it something keep taking? Oh, shit. Not going to keep taking it, I guess? you know I keep that thing on me. It is interesting that there's a dark value on the desk, too. Yeah, I don't need David B. I don't need David B to have a firearm. How you doing? I'm David Bunch. I'm the chief engineer and manager of Basilisk 2000. I wonder, so maybe if we increase his dark to 100, he's just gonna like start murdering or something? Apparently Finn walked in here and I shut the door and he's just like, damn. He just sits by the door. He's like, damn it. Oh, so you telling me you have to murder everybody? Dude, they've got a lot of health. Dude, how fucking wild would it be if you killed George, the guy that made the music, and then like the music just stops? Is Greg already dead? That's right, I forgot that Greg was dead. I forgot about that already. There's something really funny about that to me. Oh. I can't let him find me. Who is that? Oh, that's Dave. Dude, shit like this has made this so fucking cool. Like, oh, now there's blood on the carpet. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? And the chairs that were here are gone now. I guess they use those to barricade the door. Stop, you can't do this. Should have expected this. Alright, please, no. God, this is dark. Holy shit. Hey, Fanny. I didn't do it? Oh, wow. Let's see what else is in here. Can't change the music either. Oh, it's extremely loud, but that's kind of the point, I think. It's supposed to be like really like disconcerting. Is that Dave the same? Oh, regular. Well, because like regular Dave. I'll turn it down for a second though. Regular Dave and David B were those different NPCs? I guess not. I'm glad y'all saw the gun because I somehow completely overlooked that because I was looking for something else. Oh, like move him away? Yeah, that would make sense actually. Yeah, like moving him. I mean, he's already dead now. I screwed up. I guess I could reset the cell really quick. Okay, so this is Office 2000. That's the name of the cell. So if we need to do something with this one, we can do that. So we need to.
Hello, little tiny paw. How you doing?
But we don't know where David is. But I guess like if we move this guy to wherever, maybe you move him into like David's office.
See, this is why I can't let you in here, because you get all jumpy. Come on, little buddy. Come on.
Oh. The true boy. Oh, little Finny.
He's such a chunk.
I don't know if he's in the. Well, the door A1 trigger is there, which you can't like click on these though. No, David's not here anymore. It looks like. Maybe if you move the chair. Oh, you might be able to like move the chairs. Because it says door 1 locked. I don't know. Yeah, maybe move him out of bounds. I'm not sure. I was also gonna try moving the office chairs and see if that does something. Because that just says locked, so. I can't let him find me. Oh, if you spin the door? That, apparently. Nothing. Maybe there's something behind some of these posters, because I didn't think about that before. I didn't actually check to see if there was like something behind the posters. Goals. My vote is to chuck his ass out of bounds like he's you playing an indie game. Perfect. Oh, he's out of bounds now. Well, this is certainly a dark turn of events, this whole thing with the office murder or whatever. However, doesn't seem like it's advanced us anywhere, so it looks like we can just go back to... This is Office 2000. Yeah, there has to be, but yeah. He just sent people to the back rooms. There's also this note, too. This was at George's desk or whatever that says, I didn't do it. So, and that changed from like the, whatever the hell he had written before. I was trying to think of what the value for gun would be of like GU and the like the N. I don't know, like the U was like something. I have no idea. Yeah, so I guess that's just kind of it. No, there's nothing at David B's desk. Not that I can see anyway. Nothing out of bounds. I mean, I could try moving. Oh shit! I forgot if you click out, it loads it. Why is it so loud? Whoa. Why is it? Why is it night now? Oh. Has... That would certainly be what it looks like, yeah. Because... we definitely have not done anything with this place at night yet. It heard me. Oh, shoot. I don't know if Crossroads would have changed much, but... Because there's not really much here in the first place other than the... I think the cult is here. Well, see, I don't know what triggered this. Because it could have been reloading the area after talking to the cult about having the sword. Because they were like, oh, everything's gonna like work out or whatever. Or... Oh, we never did much... Oh, well, that was where we found the first sword or whatever. Because they're like, oh yeah, everything's chill. Never mind, you got it. Because they were in the Crossroads. Load David's brain. And he's like, I'm crazy. Well, time to start going through other areas. And I guess we'll load Havenwood first and see what happens. Yep. So everything's at night. Everything's nighttime now. Kind of. Is the music... The music's different now, isn't it? Because I remember the chapel theme being... No, we're not Taco. This is actually part of the game. Very, very interesting. This is a... I don't know if you remember when we did Basilisk a while back. It was like a weird, like, canceled, like, SNES game thing. And this is kind of like that. It's like a spiritual successor type thing. Maybe what's the clue? Sorry, I went off on a different thing. What were we talking about? Oh, the chapel music. Yeah, it seems... I think all of the music is different now. Or maybe not. Okay, so the chapel guards are dead now. Dude, this is just too cool. Like, so they're missing limbs, and they're dead. Missing upper jaw. Interesting. Dude, this is wild, man. Like, okay, so the wiki doesn't say any of this happens after Office 2000. It might happen. It might have happened from... Well, no, that would make sense because we went to other places too. It has to be after Office 2000 because we did the whole thing with the cult members and saying like, yeah, we have the blade or whatever, and then they were like, oh, cool, awesome, sounds good, and then we actually like. Then we actually went through and... What was that? We actually went through and then we did the whole like Office 2000 thing. No, you can eat it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You do me a huge favor. Do you mind bringing me like a little wet paper towel? Thank you. Too much lore for one area? That's what I thought too, that it was a hint. But what it's saying, I think, is just like that it has all these like the tombstones that... There's a note for a place in the office at George's desk, but out of bounds. I'm pretty sure we saw that. What was the... Well, I guess let me go back to office. That would make sense. That so it's lore for Lunacid, which would make sense. Or Erica made this little mac and cheese thing, and she's like, "You want to eat it? I can't finish it." See, I thought we... Note out of bounds. Because I know there was the desk that he has here. Or the note that he has here, which says, like, some shit about... I'm so sick and tired of this. Some days I just want to burn the place down. He says, out of bounds. NPC David in Taurus is NPC David that do a shooty. He's shooty because milk went bad. Is that like... Oh yeah, because he was there, wasn't he? Yeah, he is there. That's the fucking reason? A note out of bounds. Because there's this. Oh, okay. And this says, I want to leave. And apparently, oh, wow, okay. Load, leave.
Hello, little chubber. No, that's mine. You can't have that.
He's just pawing at the cord. He's like, can I have that? Is that a plane? I had no idea that this game was going to take up like this much time. Like this is super cool.
Would you stop stealing everything? Why can't I have you in here?
Yeah, I guess it is like an airport. It sounds like a terminal. I like how this is the music it loads. It's story. Old. I guess let me go inside the tube silage of these aeroplanes and see if there's anything in there. I guess the easiest way to just put it in wireframe mode. Doesn't mean you can see everything though, because it's pretty easy to still miss stuff. Was there even a way out of this without clipping out of it? You're not really trying to find anything in particular. It's more like it's kind of hard to explain actually. So like you start the game and you kind of just are poking around inside like this like dev builds thing of this game that was never released, and then as it goes on you kind of like learn more and more about like the oh, is this a crashed one? Different like weird like lore things about it, and you start finding all kinds of crazy shit like, and so it's kind of like finding new areas of the game and finding like, you know, and all it says is all that's left to do. And I don't know if that means leave or... Well, I couldn't... You can't actually physically walk into the plane because... Well, I would assume if they want you to do that, you would have to be able to walk out of the airport, which there's nowhere to leave the airport. Like, you can't, like, just walk out normally. But I could try. Oh. Well. I guess that partially answers that question. Yeah, because you actually just... Oh, you just clip through that anyway. Okay, so that's like that. Yeah, you can just walk. Oh, no, never mind. You can't. What do the signs say? Rock. Nothing. Okay, so these are model plane. Oh, okay, they say Terminal 8A, Terminal 8B. Terminal 9A. Terminal 9D. I legit forgot for a second that, like, I could actually click on them and get, like, information out of them. No, do not jump up here. No, don't start. Hang on a second. Hold on. All right, let's get out of here. The double trouble. Come on. How dare I run them off? They are sweet baby angels. They're also absolute gremlins. Alright. So we have the model signs, we have model planes. One just says null. This one says null. That one says null. 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 Oh, wait. This one says Doris drowned in doubt. Wow. Okay. I guess let me try, like, raising... So this one's over... What was the X coordinate for that one? Was that the one that was crashed? I think it was that one. Yep, it was that one. I can make it small. Okay, so that... Doris was one of the developers, right? What was her, Well, Yeah, we could try that, but most of the time, if it's a load area, it will normally it normally indicates it with a yellow thing. Well, not. I guess not all. No, I guess all of them have been yellow if they were areas. Yeah, I think they've tried to do that just to make like while it stands as like being obtuse and crazy and weird. Like I think having some semblance of like, oh, that's like potentially like a load zone or something like that, like is good because otherwise you probably never find anything ever. So I was thinking about this when I took the dog out. While this isn't so far like a really amazing like horror game, so maybe like not like the best pick for like spooky month type thing. Really, really, really awesome is just like a general cool like thing to do. So maybe not the best spooky month game, but pretty damn rad in general. It is like a good like puzzle game because it's not even like really a puzzle game per se. It's more just like a weird kind of exploration type deal with like puzzle. I mean, it is a puzzle game. You're right. This plane also looks all busted up, like the one with Ben drowned or whatever it was. But I can't select this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, that one also just says null. Hang on, I gotta go check on Finn. His asthma shit has been happening again. Ooh, all right. Sorry, little Finney's doing that asthma bullshit again. That's probably from the weather bouncing back and forth, but we went ahead. We called the vet like right before the whole thing with Erica's mom happened, because of course that's been the disaster of the last few weeks, so that got kind of backburnered. So I gotta call them tomorrow because I think they want to see if he could do another regimen of the little steroid he was on, and then yes. But anyway, we actually still had some of the steroid left, so we're gonna start him back on like the regular regimen because that's I think what they're gonna do. So we tried that tonight, and we'll see what happens. You said I saw you say something about the Y coordinate of the plane, because that was yellow, which would make sense. So that was that's a good idea. So Doris drowned in doubt, and that would be Y3. So what, load? There's no way it's load 3. Okay. Maybe like load Doris? Load Doris 3? No. Well, shoot. Oh, maybe lower the plane? I thought, did we do load doubt? So we're thinking maybe move the, or push the plane like further under? I can't exit it out. I appreciate you guys watching this tonight. I know this has probably not been like the most like, yeah, spooky month thing. And it hasn't been. It's not like the scariest game ever. It's had some creepy moments, but overall though, it's just been more like really, really interesting and such a cool concept. Maybe not the best spooky month game, but which only feels weird just because we don't have a lot of spooky month days left. But who's to stop us from going into November and doing a couple encores? You know what I'm saying? We did it last year. Yeah, I'm pretty invested in it too. It's just strange. I wonder where else. Yeah, you like that PP skybox? Might have to go intervene with the cats again. Oh, you think try and like load Y3? Nah, damn. Good idea though. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. I keep forgetting about the damn Silent Hill remake thing. Kind of just keep forgetting to exist. Yeah, so there's the plane under there. I thought maybe like returning the plane like topside or something. I don't know if we'll do Nightmare. Maybe, yeah. We might do the Nightmare Before Christmas thing. I mean, Lord knows if there's a Mad Vent calendar, we could certainly do that. Oh, we didn't do night shift.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. It is now the night shift.
Feeling pretty fresh working night.
If you work in the morning, then go to sleep, you stupid idiot.
Pretty inconsiderate if you ask me.
Some of us boys are trying to get this night premium.
I was talking about this the other night with Erica a little bit. I was like, it's interesting. I was like, because like the amount of like just stupid channel jokes and bullshit over the years that have just mounted. It's like I was like, it's just so much of it. Yeah, I think the entire team died at the end of that last Mad Vent, which means that we'll never get to see the end of Rippy Hands or Rippy Bits or whatever the fuck, or Yankle or whatever the fuck it was called. All right. So I have no clue what to do here. The only thing I could think of was like, you die and be happy you never got to see Rip 9. Oh, in like Rip 15 or yeah, there was like a whole new thing last time, wasn't there? There was like a God, there was something they added. I don't even remember what it was though. Whatever, fuck them. I was wondering if maybe you stand on a plane, it does something. Maybe walking to one of the planes does something, because it says all that's left to do. I have used Slap City, Ohio in real life so much that people have started saying it. Did I say Slap City, Ohio? I don't even know what the hell I say anymore. Cool. There was also... I don't remember saying Slap City, Utah either. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Because the moon was the same way, where it was like you walk off the edge or whatever. I don't think it's Utah. I'm pretty sure it was Slap City, Michigan. I remember saying that. I don't remember saying Slap City, Utah, but I do believe it. Okay, so that was a great idea to just run off the edge because a lot of things got expanded in ways that were good, so it isn't purely good source material. That said, it's not all perfect. That is weird, because yeah, I wouldn't... Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is not a game I would really ever expand on. But, hey man, we'll see. I'll end up playing it. We'll see how it goes. And what I said, too, was like, everybody and their dog could tell me that game's fantastic, but then again, my weird relationship with it is, like, way different, I think, or whatever. Or my opinion on it, I guess, is maybe... My opinion's not different on it, because a lot of people regard that game as being fantastic, but, like, there's, like, really particular things about that game that really make it feel like one of the best ever for me. And I don't know if, like, remaking it would ever really change some of those things. Matter of fact, remaking it, even if it was made by the exact same team, has a high chance of screwing up some of that stuff. But, because I've been told, like, other, like, other horror games and stuff were good, and I'm like, this was alright, or this was poop. Like, let's see. Yeah, so I don't know what, whoa. What the, has that happened? That's gotta be a thing, right? But we went straight through those buildings. They should rename their hockey team to Slapshot City, Utah. That'd be pretty good. It probably is just like some... I don't know, this is one of those games where, like, if something looks like it's some kind of weird, like, glitch or whatever, I wouldn't put it past it to be like, that's, like, where you need to go or something. And the only thing we have so far is the Doris thing. Do any of these terminals have, like, weird stuff on them? Yeah, the only thing we have is the Doris drowned, or Ben drowned, or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, Doris drowned and out. Maybe like maybe it's just the first letter of each thing. Like maybe it's DDIN or something like that. Well, Doris. Okay, so Doris was back. Doris was back in the office, and a lot of things seem to tie back to this. So maybe there was like something in her desk. It's Alan. That's Greg. Cassie. Dave. George. David Bunch. Wait, is Doris even here? She was 100% one of the developers, right? No, I don't think it's a weapon, because the, Maybe Doris isn't here, because maybe she pooping? Which one's her desk? I'm pretty positive she's... I don't know, it's like... And not all the desks are named after anybody, so I guess Doris isn't one of the... Yeah, I guess Doris wasn't one of the people. I swear to God she was one of the developers, wasn't she? I guess not. Hey, Jalapeno! How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How you guys doing tonight? Hopefully pretty good. Hopefully pretty good. We've been playing this weird ass game for the last couple hours called Basilisk 2000, which this is a kind of successor to Basilisk, which was a game by Akuma Kira, who did I'm sure you guys have seen their stuff. It's Lunacid and Lost in Vivo. This is basically like a game that's like if somebody found a lost media style thing, like game, and then they made like a Unity wrapper for it, and we're able to like load like the dev tools and everything up in that, and you kind of explore through the game's dev tools and like unlock the secrets of it, and it's crazy. It's a super clever game. Like crazy interesting. Hasn't been like the best for like spooky ooky, but it's really neat, and there's been some super cool imagery and stuff. It's also doing it's done a lot better so far than the original Basilisk, because the original Basilisk was like kind of supposed to be like a Super Nintendo era thing, whereas this is more like a kind of like a PC game type deal. I guess Doris wasn't one of the developers, so I have no idea what in the world I was thinking with that. So I guess that's it for like the office stuff. Or unless they could like... Unless one of these descriptions will say that, like, this was, like, Doris's chair or some shit. Reminds me of an old computer game you played when you were little? That would make sense. Hang on, Izuku. Let's not compare this to our Lord and Savior virtual highlight, alright? Let's just hang on for a second. Let's just hang on for a second, alright? Hang on. Hang on for a second. You got super spooked? What were you playing that got you super spooked? That's really good, whatever the hell just happened. You crashed into the work. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he chirped at the rain. Work backs. Drive me crazy. Oh! Could there be something behind the posters in regular Office since there wasn't any in Office 2000? Oh, like by moving all of them? That's a good idea. Yeah, there might be. Yeah, good point. I didn't, I wonder, too, if there was, like... Because there was one hanging there. That's good, Fenny. Whatever you're doing right now, just fuck shit up. Whatever. This is work. Work is the poop. You also can't interact with this, which I thought was surprising. There's the thing that says I want to leave. I'm pretty sure that's a window. All right, I was supposed to see what Jalapeno got super spooked. Maybe the graveyard somewhere has a Doris? Dude, there's been so many gravestones, I have no idea. But we could check, yeah. Maybe Doris is the name of the gun. Holy shit. Oh my god. It probably is a reference to it. The spear thing. I wouldn't be surprised. You're playing the beast inside? Oh man. Oh man. We actually already tried loading Doris, I think. Which is sad, because I was hoping that would be it. Well, the most graves we had were like Havenwood, I think.
Please don't try to jump there. There's nowhere to stand on there right now. You're just gonna fall. Are you kidding?
Oh my god, Cuckoo Beast. The most of the goblins. The Beast Inside is the game that cemented my opinion on like most like triple B horror games. Like that was the one that I was like, holy shit. This went on for so much longer than it ever needed to. And the funny thing about the Beast Inside is like all of the part.
Oh my god, Finn, what are you doing? Here, like, what do you want? Do you want to get on this? There you go.
Damn, you're going nuts, man. Are you good? I know you had your little asthma thing, but I didn't know you were going cuckoo bird. Yeah, I try. Wait, there's like some weird ass... Oh, and now the graveyard sample's even different. And also this bird is blue. Yeah, the graveyard music is like super... Oh, you haven't finished it yet. Oh, I'll shut up. I'm sorry, I thought you had done it. Well, time to start checking graves and seeing who's who. Rip Crumbo, eating his kid. Yep, classic. Rip Crumbo. Drust. That's good. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. God, it's gonna be really hard to sift through all of these. The dude's named Baron Felgard? Oh my god. He might be trying to gather my resources. Some of these are like repeats too. There's been several that were like... Fucking Duke. There was an area with water, kind of. There was that little pond that was by the chapel, I think? The birds being like weird colors too is also baffling. I have no idea what the deal is with that. I have a personal beef with a ghost I call Jorge. Damn. I don't even know who in the... Like, I've forgotten so much of the Beast Inside at this point that, like, I have no idea who the hell Jorge could be. Is Graveyard Guy gone? Oh, the dude that was, like, standing up there? I do think he is gone, yeah. Or at least I didn't see him that go around. There's been several things that have changed ever since we either did the Office 2000 thing or got the sword. It can't be the sword thing because we like revisited areas and stuff after the sword. It was strictly after the Office 2000 thing. Well, here's a float cube. Prop Idol of Sorrow. And then immediately cued a song that we hadn't heard yet, which is Sorrow Draft. Oh. Well, that's certainly something. What if you can, like... Okay, no sorrow there. Okay, so that's worth noting. I don't know... This is bonkers, dude. Like, this is absolutely crazy. Again, so much of this is just so damn clever. Again, maybe not like the best horror experience, but definitely like a really fun kind of peck around and solve this thing and just peel away the layers of the onion. What the fuck? Oh, it's one of the Basilisk. Or like one of the serpents. Which, I don't think there was a serpent just sitting out here last time. Oh, Idol of Sorrow is what you call your check engine light? There's also a goblin camp over here, which I don't know what any of this means, but whatever. There's also Green Cat, which is a little weird. I don't know what the deal is with that. That's like unique, kind of, but I wasn't even able to select it last time. Yeah, there's been a few underground bodies. It looks like ever since it shifted to night that like more like enemies and stuff appeared, because it looks like the Minotaur is here now. You know, we can go check other areas too. Like, I don't have to do the... And I think the chapel was at the crossroad. Yes, there's the Minotaur. Which I guess is going to attack Havenwood. Let's try going to the crossroads, because that was the only place I can think of... Load crossword. That's the only place I can think of that would have had, like, water. Okay, both of those are worth trying. Once we're done, like, scundling through this, y'all remind me to go back and move the cat. And... Not my cat, just the cat in the game. Good night, Frost. Take it easy. Take it easy. Thank you, by the way, again, Jalapeno for the raid. I really do hope you enjoy the beast inside, because, I liked it. Like, half of it. Yeah, it was definitely one of those games that, like, I think cemented my, my opinion on some certain things. What about these, fish NPCs? Is he saying that it just says fish? Fish. Also, can't select the fish. Can I kill the fish? I thought that thing was about to go down like a damn like bomber. Like, yes, definitely show me the clip of Jorge scaring your butt. Is that a guard outside the? Oh, well, yeah, it is. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. I apologies. Unless it's like the same thing, but I doubt it. Oh, no, this is the same thing, talking about the castle. Which makes me wonder if the castle has, like, shifted to, like, night now. Remind me to go back to Havenwood and check the cat and the sorrow idol. I'm gonna try to remember this without actually going back to look at it. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got it right. Holy cannoli. This is probably the same. Was it a thunderstorm last time, or was it just raining? Because I'm pretty sure it was, like, actually just raining and not a thunderstorm. This appears to be the same, though. Yeah, because the storm, like, soundtrack thingy is also different. A little bit darker this time. Good job making the music feel more ominous after this shift happened, without just being like, you know, that's kind of tough to do, actually, is to make like things sound more ominous than it did before. Sometimes, like, you know, key changes work, that kind of stuff, but that doesn't really do all of it. So like making it sound like the original thing, but like a little bit more spooky ooky is pretty tough to do. Okay, so I don't know what else has changed in here. Let me mute this so we can watch Jalapeno's little thing. Little thing over here. I'm gonna check this little thing out. Guy's about to send me back seeing footage of the beast inside, because I feel like that was like 18,000 years ago. It's 18 bajillion years ago. All right, I'm ready. Let me squinch this a little bit.
Andas limpiando la casa y me andas asustando, cabrón. You hallucinated the blood and you know it. Yeah, I do.
Man, he got you good. I like how your mic just broke during that time. I think that's what really sells it.
Pinche Jorge cagado!
Just fall. Just hits you. He hits you so good, your mic just falls apart. It just decided. It just decided to give up. It was like, you know what? Do you remember, like, do you guys remember when I told you that Twitch was changing their like clip thing to recommend content creators, I believe, that were tagged similarly, of similar size, and to aid in discoverability? Do you guys remember when I was talking about that, when they did their big clip overhaul? Can we talk about Jalapeno's Demon King jump scare clip for the Beast Inside? Was recommended as Poggers Ben Q4 2024 with 26,000 views in just chatting. Basically the exact same as Jalapeno's clip. Like, I doubt that the just chatting clip, it's got to be the exact same, right? The VTuber doing a horror thing that's probably tagged as such, the recommended clip, Poggers. With so many fucking views. Not gonna recommend another VTuber of similar size. No. Poggers. Yeah, I remember they did a good job with the clip overall. That was really good. That was really good. It was like that night that I showed you guys how it was working perfectly, because we loaded up one of my clips and then I looked at the recommended and it was like 3 like just chatting to streamers that had like hundreds of thousands of views, and one was like booby slip, and I'm like, that's me. I'm like, if there was anything I would normally compare my content to, it's basically one long glorified booby slip with hundreds of thousands of views. I was like, so basically it's the exact same. I was like, so that bitch was tagged up good. Got it good. That was dead on. Dead on, man. Flawless. I just realized the heart rate thing he turned off. But you know, dude, Poggers. Big Poggers. That's good-ish. Thank you for that. That was pretty good, though, Jalapeno. I'm glad. I just love that the mic just stopped. It hit the extreme. You know the funny thing? For all of the shit I know about audio and for all the people I've helped set up like their stream audio and stuff, I'm not 100%, unless you've added some VST in the chain that called like that did that. I do not know what actually caused that. Because I've seen that before where people don't like set any type of like limiter or run like a VST chain or whatever through stuff, and like they'll yell or something and it will just straight up cut the audio. Because there's like loudness suppression and all kinds of other like auto tools and stuff that work for certain things, but most of the time those aren't on. So that is one thing I've never looked into as to why that happens. And again, I know a decent amount about audio, but that one in particular, I have no idea. No idea why it does that exactly. That just made me think of that. Dude, I don't even remember that part of the Beast Inside. Like, I really don't. That's so funny. Was this the Skin Man? Yeah, this was Skin Man. But don't you do it. Oh my god. Wait. Maybe that's Doris. Well, doesn't matter now because I lost him because I was zibbling through here like an idiot. I mean, I doubt Doris is the skin beast that's just sitting out in the forest. Oh, you have several things in there. Okay, that's probably what it is. I thought it was like a naked audio chain. I'm like, oh. I'm sorry. The technical term would be a dry audio chain. Have I ever gone on my rant about how I can't stand that at some point, whoever made like a bunch of synthesizers and like audio equipment, physical hardware audio equipment, decided that instead of like any other word, could have been anything, that dry and wet had to be the fucking like indicators for like level of like saturation of a plugin or like of an effect. So like if you have like a reverb effect on something, normally you want to run it like, unless you're going for a really heavy effect, like if you want a light reverb, you want to like set your settings up and you want to do it like 10% wet. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, is that really, y'all had to call it just wet? Like y'all couldn't come up with anything else. Okay, so yeah, so this is just the dude that's like the Scrimshaw reference. So oh yeah, all those are fine. Yeah, you want definitely. Those are all good. That might have been what did it though. Sometimes noise suppression can cause that, and I know depending on how your limiter's set up can do that too. Yeah, we've gotten pretty deep to the point where I'm not sure what else to check. What did you guys want me to check? You wanted me to check something in a... Oh, shit. You know what we need to probably... Hang on, before we go do that, let's go... Let's actually load Exception 7, now that everything's dark. Because Exception 7, I think, was the place with... Shockingly enough, I don't think anything's changed here. As a matter of fact, I don't think anything's going to change in the exception zones, period. Yeah, because that's still the baby. Oh! That person's house is gone. That's different, I think. Isn't it? I don't remember that dude's house being gone. And there's the Sunfish Man. I don't think there's going to be anything. Maybe Exception 8 has something different? Because, like, that'd be a little bit easier to check. Because that's the one with the broken test triggers. But I don't remember who was setting that up. Okay, so this is also unaffected. Laura test looks okay. Dave says... Who the fuck is Dave? I don't think we ever even met anybody named Dave. God damn. I googled Doris text with quotes and got literally nothing but reports of Doris Day dying, so that's fun. It's like, hey, I didn't find anything for this, but you know, Doris Day might have. I was like, geez, thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, so nothing here either. I guess we'll go back to Havenwood. Because y'all wanted me to try to lift the cat out of the... I figured the cat was just a reference to the fact that it's like a goblin cat. Yes, Dave is. I'm talking about Suz. I don't remember. I don't know if it actually... I don't know if it ever actually defined what that one... Because there's David B, and then there's just Dave. So that must just be just Dave. And yeah, Graveyard Man is, in fact, not gone. He now looks like he's like, where my cheese? Oh, shit. Why can't we have the piece they all have just because we're from Desarest? Holy crap. Okay, so he was here. So good call to whoever the hell said that, because I probably should have checked. I didn't see him. He must have blended in. So that's a whole new zone that we haven't seen yet. I like how every time I go there, it kicks off a little night shift. Oh, you used the OBS one? I wasn't a big fan of the OBS one. Oh. There's actually a, there was a pack of, the little free VST pack from back in the day of, Reaper, VSTs. There's much better ones you can use, but those are free and they're available just chilling out there. Oh, there's a trigger to kill the player. Interesting. That's a 239, 232. Okay, where? Is this it? Yeah, it's a trigger kill player. And then there's a prop door that just says removed. I wonder what happens if you move the trigger inside and then walk through it. So, like, if we were to go into, like, walkie mode, doesn't work. Oh, maybe you have to, like, interact with, like, the prop door to get that to work. And this is a whole, that's just broken. Okay. So there's a apparently this entire area is just a million. Butcher shop sound loop. What? This is one of those games that really is perfect for like streaming, just because it's really good to. This area TBR and next build, not important enough to regulate disk space. Oh, I guess to be removed. Okay. That's the statue facing the wrong way there. The door says no one to answer. Broken. Whoa. That's weird. What if you can like fly through that? Does that keep shifting me into... Oh wait, no, there we go. There's another trigger here. I die 1,000 deaths if I can die with you. Fun. That's out of bounds, so... Shop owner is dead. Great. Awesome. Off limits. I don't know if moving some of these is going to do anything. I feel like maybe they will, but... This is interesting right here. I like the way they do that effect for, like, looking inside of the windows. Not just having, like, little, like, weird... Because it's not just, like, an image. There's, like, some, maybe, like, a little bit of parallax on it or something like that to have it slightly shift. Which is pretty cool. There's also trigger load hallway. Which makes me wonder if hallway is one of the areas we can go to. Now, some of these areas you do need to like walk through, so I've been trying to do like the walk thingy a little bit more, but also there's so much crap that's normally like out of bounds and stuff that we have to check out. So I'm trying to like scope the area out first before I do that. And this was the trigger to kill the player, right? I think it was. That was trigger kill player, and then the other one was this one. Oh, that's just the EFF Butcher shop sound loop. This is broken. That is true, it's not yellow, which breaks the yellow rule. But if it's like load, if it says like trigger load hallway, that makes me think that like maybe the trigger itself is broken, but like we can get in there, which might be the case. I don't know, but we can go to it. I suppose it 261, 261, then 249. Can I help you two? Y'all are nuts. I'm gonna check and see if it's a sound you can switch to yet. many. Which I think we were able to listen to the cursed like soundtrack thing. No. Well, I guess since there doesn't seem to be anything else, we can just try like load hallway. Because I don't see anything else we could do unless it's like something that's really, really tucked away here. Or maybe switching to like wireframe. Which does not appear to be very helpful. There is this statue, which I know this statue was the same one that was we've seen a couple times now. You try walking over the void and dying? Oh, like... Do you mean like out here? Like just letting the character like die here? So then that just resets you. Because we've tried that in a couple zones. Looks like it just auto resets or whatever. We could try... You just try load hallway. Okay, so it wasn't hallway. No, that makes sense about the kill player thing. What if you just do like load butcher? Nope. No, we never did figure out the skin thing either. Load butcher shop. Nah, that's not either. Damn. Dang, dang, dang-a-lang. The statue feels like it means something, but I'm not really sure about that either. It's like another dead end. Unless like this has something that just says broken. One of the, I mean, a couple of these doors have had like different text to them too. I don't really know if those meant like anything. A gray rect. Oh, this over here. This was a door that I threw down below. So that was me. That was me. That statue you can't interact with either. No, I can't interact with the statue, unfortunately. Because I was thinking maybe if you could like select it or do anything with it, but yeah, no, nothing there. Maybe if you walk over this grating. I guess I could also try attacking the statue, just get that other thing. Whoa. God damn, dude. Got the yawns. It's almost like it's been a crazy, crazy week and a half. Because I didn't even have collision. And this one says no one to answer. Yeah, I think it said something, but I don't know if it was actually anything important. I just need to find that now. Might have just said like broken or something like that. Is this the... It's a trigger kill player, and... It just says removed. No, I don't think I was able to. I tried a couple times. I don't think I can interact with this one either. Nah. There's been a couple moments like that where it's like things are inconsistent on like what you can interact with. Because we've interacted with
some of those before. Like we've definitely interacted with the statue. I know that. Oh, God. Oh. Trying to think of what else there could be. This game's only like $2, by the way. Yeah, it might be another state change thing. Trying to think of where we haven't been yet. Because we tried the Crossroads, we tried Havenwood, we tried... We tried the castle. What was the name of that, Pal World? It was like Palthea or... Palmora. Oh yeah, it's in the soundtrack thing. This is another really interesting thing too, like the way they do this here with the soundtrack stuff. Oh, before we do that, we should try the arena. Because remember that had that weird ass... The arena has my favorite bit in the game yet. There's very few moments, like I said, in indie horror games where I will legitimately just say, what the fuck? Like, just straight up, no. Like, looking at something and be like, what the fuck am I actually looking at? And it was walking down this pathway and getting to this. Like, this was like the strength... Because we came from this way, and I'm just like walking through here in regular walk mode, and I'm like, what? I was like, what? And it just says skinned, and then there's a sphere for it, which I don't know what it does. You can move it out of the way. But the thing is, and it starts playing null string. Which, it looks like the arena didn't change either. This is the exact same as it was before. So, I guess let's try... I guess let's try load Palathar. Let's see what this does. Yeah, this game's only like $2 on itch, which is just crazy. Okay, so Palathar has changed. It's kind of having the same issue it did before, though, with the weird door trigger thing. It's the Torn Knight again. Oh, that's what the statue was. Yeah, it was the Torn Knight. I couldn't remember the name of it. I know we had encountered it a couple times. I just couldn't remember its name now. I've given up. You should do the same. Okay, so that was the crestfallen ass bitch. But I don't remember what... Was there a door before? I feel like there was. Door to missing. You can't check the triggers, unfortunately. The fact that there's like 8,000 triggers for this too, like that feels like that's a thing. Or maybe some of these after that visual change are just they're just that. They're just visual changes. And like, some of them haven't changed a bunch. Our healing moist has dried. Please, find us more healing moist. We must use it to saturate our skin. Oh, like going to the triggers themselves? I don't think I have. So the doors at what? 244, 246. I don't know where... Oh god, I went too deep. Was it 244, 246? Is that like right here?
I know, I hear you. You cannot hop bump on me right now, I know. You're the chunkiest little chunk jumpy man. I know, I see you. Hello. And then
I don't think you're allowed to manually input coordinates, no. I wish you could. That'd be amazing. Looks like maybe there was like supposed to be a door here. No, I don't trust you right now because you've been cuckoo, and you make bad decisions when you're cuckoo. And you are gonna 100% hook my ass. And I do not need another cat wound right now. I got enough going on. So 244 to 246, which would be slightly above here. No. Maybe like right in here. Which is weird because it doesn't actually show... It doesn't actually show the door anywhere. Even if I made it like Mondo door. Right? Because there's no... Maybe it's inside? No, it's not.
Benny, stop reaching in there to get stuff. Come on, buddy. I'm with you.
Little goofball. That guy still says a cheap rift, whatever. Can you rotate it? Yeah, we can. I don't think it's gonna do anything though. Might. But it should be like over here, right? I have no idea. It's really weird. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything here either. Like, so... Other than Palathar, what are we missing? Oh, the desert room or whatever the fuck it was. Wait, when was there a forest? Yeah, because that's forest theme. Well, shit. God, there's so much more to this. This is crazy. Okay, so I think Namur has some new shit. My God, the Twitch app is so fucking bad. It's amazing to see how many like updates it's had and shit, and like it just still sucks. Just still big poopy. Did they kill the guy who had the gun under his desk, or just all the other workers in the normal office? I don't know, actually. I think we did. I think we did that. Like, the whole thing. Anyway, let's check out Nimur really quick and see if there's anything different here. Can I just do my wares? Okay, so he says the same thing. Healing water. No, this place is dry as a bone. Ask somewhere else. Or someone else, rather. Alright, corpse is still hanging up there, which is nice. Pretty cool. That was the rot effect or whatever it was. There's the two serpents sitting out here, one of which has got the noodly head. I feel like for a while there, we were like getting leads and then solving them. Maybe getting two and then kind of solving that. Well, not solving them, but like, you know. And now we've got like, we have like 5 or 6 leads. And I keep running into fucking dead ends on all of them. I'm also getting kind of tired. So, like I said, it's been a wacky few days. Which sucks because it's towards the end of spooky month. But the cool thing is, we can always do fun encore-y stuff. What was the last new zone that didn't feel like it had anything? Airport? Yeah, it was probably Airport and then Decatur, or whatever the fuck that one was called. Was this person, was this man our dead? Was he this our dead last time? Yeah, because this is the one that says this has been a rough day at the office. That was where we first found out about that. That's why the pyramids don't have anything inside of them. That's wild. Maybe the office? No, we know the office hasn't changed since doing Office 2000. Fucking Doris core. Well, Doris isn't even, like, I keep thinking, like, Doris was, like, one of the developers, but they weren't. Which is weird. I don't know why I keep thinking that. I'm very grateful they also made an option to turn off the lighting, because, like, it's much easier to do stuff. This was the guy where we learned that we could, like, move the body to get to the sword. Which, like, that taught us, like, that whole thing. Again, the way it's kind of taught some of the, like, the weird mechanics of it is, like, really interesting. One of those cool, like, game moments of, like, asking, like, I wonder if, and then, you know, you get to do something or whatever. I think we did load DDID, I think. Yeah, we did that. I don't even remember what was the airport one called? Was it load leave? Maybe, yeah, maybe we need to do leave 2000. Maybe that's the... Because they also say all that's left to do. Whatever the hell that means. There was nothing else on any of the planes. I'm trying to think of any other standard places that were like night mode that we could go to and see if anything's changed. Because we did Namur, which nothing seems to be different there. Havenwood, the Crossroads, the Chapel. Oh yeah, we could check Moon now that press escape to leave. Oh, like just like quit the game out? No, that didn't work, unfortunately. I mean, we could hit the X, which I did, and I don't know if that just like ruined all of our shit. God, I hope it didn't. Yeah, I hope closing it did not just blow. Oh my God. Oh no, this was. Oh my God, this was back. Oh shit, because I guess I hadn't hit the save button in a while. Oh, okay. We could try doing load Moon now. It is still in dark mode at least. I mean, we haven't accomplished anything in dark mode. Okay, so all we've been able to get at the Moon was the Cold Angel, like, rest here, or whatever the hell that was. Now I have to find that. Which, thankfully, I can do the zoomies. Shit. Which, maybe that thing is gone? Load moon landing. Load moon landing _ conspiracy. I mean, Angel is capitalized, but like, again, I feel like if it was something Oh, the whole Doris drowned in doubt thing. There's nothing that like lead me to believe that saying that or typing that whole thing in would do it. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I have not loaded the angel. That's what. But again, you would assume that it would be yellow. Okay, no angel. We could just type Doris drowned in doubt. I do wonder what the other. There's got to be like other commands. There's no way it's like just. I don't know why I hit start. Oh, would you like help? Yeah, maybe you could try that. Help? Yes, nothing. Doesn't even say like no. Doesn't even say no, sir. You shall not receive. Oh, well, I disabled this, so there's the cultist again. Right? Yeah. Says hello. We seem to have lost our holy relic, the Holy Serpent Fang. Keep an eye out. Which, of course, that's just their starter dialogue, which we know. I was gonna see if any of these tombstones were Doris. We can, in fact, kill they ass with it. I don't know if it did. Yeah, because he's like, good job, now it's found an owner. That feels good. I'm dead. Okay, so now they dead. There was also this up here that had like the magical like wax stick, but we didn't use that for anything. I thought maybe the golden staff would be used. Is there anywhere that we can think of that the golden staff might be used? I don't personally think so. This is the guy over here that's like, yo, I came from Castle Nimrod or whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah, they did like Chunky. Mm-hmm. The scariest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it might be. That was what that was in Havenwood, right? Is this a kanji? What for bed? Yeah, that's it. We've solved it. Hashtag solved. I was so confused. I forgot that Wellbutrin was. I've forgotten what that even was for a second. I was like, what are we even talking about? I was about to type in load Wellbutrin. Like, all right, that's a drug. Oh man. No, I see that. The bed looks like bed. What type of bed are you sleeping in? Are you? That's what I want to know. How does that look like a bed? What kind of nightmare bed has a footboard that's just as big as the headboard? Old people beds. Stupid beds. They're like, I want to make this as impractical as... I mean, it makes sense though, because I guess it's built for... If it's built like that, that means it's probably built for like... I don't know, like help people who feel like they're going to get jostled, but only going to get jostled like this while they're sleeping. So like... From the headboard to the footboard. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you really feel like they're gonna get shaken, but only like this. Okay, because there's Flat Cat over here, and then there's this cat, which I don't even know if he's interactable. I don't think he is. I don't think I can move the house that he's in. He's not even in, he's not in a house. He's literally right here. Okay. Okay. I was actually looking for the idol. I can't find it again. I'm pretty sure it was in Havenwood, unless it was in Crossroads and I just wasn't paying attention. Why the fuck the headboard and footboard even exist in the first place? Well, the headboard kind of makes sense if you're trying to like sit up. Footboard's just stupid. It's just dumb. Like, what do they think was going to happen? Like, the bed was going to like, tilt up from the bottom and you're just going to fall out. Oh, God. It just tilts and you just fall out. Oh, my God. Oh, hey, here's that statue again. Decanter or whatever the fuck it was. See, that one... Okay, there we go. The Torn Knight, yeah. I swear the sad cube was, like, over here, wasn't it? Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Okay, so... What if we enlarge the cube? For maximum sad. And the cube has no soul. Footboards to keep the mattress in position when you're sitting up leaning on against the headboard and putting pressure on the mattress. Really? Because we don't have a footboard on ours, and that's never happened. That's interesting. You really think that's what it was for? Like, did you... Because I've never had that happen. Oh, don't worry, I made it bigger. It slides about 3 to 4 inches from the wall all the time. Does it... That's so weird. What type of, like, do you guys just have, like, the little, like, crossbeam, like, slats for, like, the support? Or do you have the, or do you use, like, a box spring or whatever? Whoa. That rock just, like, catapulted me away. Oh, you have a box spring. That might be why. Maybe it's because the box spring, like, it, like, slides on it. Nope, can't attack the Thing of Sorrow either. Because we have, like, we have just, like, the wooden slats, so it, like, never... I guess there's, like, enough friction to where it, like, won't slide down. Can you attack Sorrow like Wellbutrin? Zach, thank you for the rain. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had fun doing what you're doing. What were you doing? Yeah, see, I've never had a footboard for like any of my beds, I don't think, and they've never slid. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense though if the mattress is like really heavy. Lockdown protocol. That's like the new. That's like the new. That's what the kids are doing. What is it? The new Lethal Company. Lethal Company 3. Thank you, though, Zach. I do appreciate it. We're knee deep in some kind of weird this, which has been really good. Been really good, but it's definitely hit the point where it's racked my brain. I should get one of those things that get your bed off the floor one of these days. You could get like literally the most simple bed frame, which is like $30. It's the better among us. Oh no. Maybe you can stand on the Sorrow Cube and go to orbit. Like now if I move the cube, never mind. Anyway, thank you again, Zach, for the... I see Erica did the shout-out thingy, so... She comes in hot. She goes blasting. Okay, so I guess the Cube of Sorrow is fucking worthless. I tried... I like how Erica was hanging out watching Zach. She comes back in this place and is slamming commands. She's like, shout out, vote. I don't know why that's so funny. She comes back in with the rage. She's like, "It's my time. it's my time. I'm slamming it." Okay, so Green Cat was a bust. Sorrow was a bust. I'm probably gonna end up like looking a little bit like into this after we're done because I'm hitting the point where I'm pretty dead. So, and for some reason, the trail has come up dry on a few of our potential prospects over here. This person says like truly a beautiful day indeed. What a lie. What a lie. Duck is fun and you get to fart. That was a long time ago. God. Okay, so hang on a second. Why is this statue of the Torn Knight broken here, but it's not broken elsewhere? That is interesting. I wonder why that is. It's like, this town peaceful. You better be good. But if I turn your life to 0. Got him. Yeah, there's a shitload of people that are like non-party or marked as like non-party affiliated. So definitely look at your sample ballot and like go through shit and look at it because yeah, there's definitely some scummazoids in there that I think are trying to sneak in because they're like, oh, we'll go with like we'll just slide on in here with some asshole fucking policy. The fucking shit clowns. Oh. Yeah, we were taking a look at the sample ballots a couple days ago. Yep. I think I've run out of steam. So I'd hate to stop right after we got a raid, but you know, got a little bit of the dead. Yeah. So this is I'm trying to think of what else to even try. We tried so much shit. No, I'm brain dead too. But Basilisk 2000, fucking awesome. Like that is like super cool. I hate that we kind of hit like a dry spell towards the end of it, but well, I mean, not like really a dry spell in that sense. Like it's still good. I'm just too dumb to figure it out. Make a Saturday or Tuesday, mainly because I don't want to go to work. Man, oh man. Anyway, no, Basilisk, it's super cool. I have no idea where to go. Fantastic concept. I do wish I could figure out what to do. I'm gonna have to like sit down and like look at some stuff on this and see if I can figure out. They apparently have a Discord for it, which is probably where this is one of the worst things about Discord. And we've talked about this a little bit before, that like Discord has done like some serious damage to the archival of information on the internet. Because back when we were using like predominantly forums and like Reddit and all kinds of crap like that, like it was much easier to search because the majority of it, unless the forum was private, was like indexed and all that stuff. So, but Discords have made it really tricky because they're like these own like private little kind of chunks, which is and since everybody and everything has their own Discord, it makes it really difficult to find things sometimes that may actually be like either important or whatever. So what? And even those are complicated too, because theoretically at some point you could have them all indexed and searchable, at least like archived copies of them. But even that's an issue because some of them are already private by nature, which means it'd be hard to get in there and do it in the first place. So anyway, I really appreciate you watching this. I know this was probably not the most spooky game that we could have done, but it's super duper cool, and maybe we'll take a look at it later and come back to it, just like mess around with it a little bit. It actually hasn't been updated since March of 2023, so I guess this is mostly complete. But yeah, don't forget to, seriously, I mean, definitely go, make sure you're registered to vote, make sure you figure out where you gotta vote, all that stuff. Go take a look at your sample ballot and stuff so you don't get any doo-doo disgusties in there. And don't forget about Bisky. We got that. We got our VoDs, which I'm gonna catch up on tonight because I gotta get all this fixed. I'm definitely gonna get some rest though, because like the last week and a half has been nuts, but hopefully now that we got Erica's mom in the rehab place, she'll be getting better and better, and she'll maybe be done with it in a couple weeks, which would be good. And then we'll see what craziness follows after that. But I'm gonna take my worn out ass, whatever words, can't even. Oh, she made it into rehab, all right. It's been a doozy trying to get her all checked in, and there's like a whole story attached to that I haven't even told you guys yet. That is just like the wildest shit. My God, it's been crazy. Me and Eric have been dealing with the wild and wacky world over here, and then also the little cat adoption thing, which was pretty cool. That was very short-lived, but we were happy about that. So that was actually some good news. Apparently, she's been doing really well. With her new owner, she's very, very happy. But anyway, that is gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you had fun. Thank you guys for the raids and everything. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. See you next time. Goodbye.